All right. Good morning, everybody. This is Tyrell Datweiler here at Legacy Billiards in Spokane, Washington. We are on day 2 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association stop number 4 of their 2023 tour. Quick shout out to the sponsors for this tour stop, the host venue, Legacy Billiards, as well as Jam Up Apparel. And then, of course, our 2023 official tour sponsor, Lippman Lights. Players will be here shortly, and we will get going with our first match of the day between Diamel Castilla and Stephanie Drakulik. This is a B-side match, race to 5. Should be a good match. All right, it looks like both players are back in the playing area, and we should have a lag here very shortly. So anybody that wasn't with us yesterday or just tuning in for the first time, this tour, or this stop, is being played on 7-foot diamond tables. They are playing 10 ball. They are using the BCA PL rules for 10 ball with one modification, where normally on an illegal break it would be a ball in hand foul. For this event, the modification is the illegal break is re-racked and the opponent breaks. All right, so out of the gate, Dimel's won the lag. So as I mentioned, this is day 2. Start day 1 with a 50-player board. $2,000 added payout money to this event, with first place paying out $1,060, so just a little over a cool grand. So pretty good payout in this event. As somebody else mentioned in the chat, one of the juniors, the current reigning national 8-ball junior champion, Sophia Mast, is at this event. She is still on the A side. I would expect that her matchup against Kathy McDonald will be our match following this at 11 o'clock. So definitely stick around to check that out. All right. So nothing tied up too bad. Dimel's lost to keep on the break though. So definitely with a good opening advantage with ball in hand here. Let me know how the volume is on the mic. I switched headsets, I think, this morning, and the mic on this one runs a little bit hotter. Also, let me know if the stream starts chopping or anything. I know that there were a couple hiccups yesterday. So. And just feel free to give a shout out in the chat. Let us know that you're watching. And please subscribe to the Northwest Women's Players Association YouTube channel. That way you get notifications when we go live at these events. And also share the link to your socials, so get the word out. So get some exposure to our sponsors as well as the women and this association. Let your friends know. All right, a little light on the speed. Get a slow mass A around this 5-ball. And a little miscue there. A little bit of the first match of the morning. pretty much everybody still in this event was playing back-to-back for about 10 hours yesterday, so even though it's a new day, we're probably still a little fatigued, wiping some sleep out of their eyes, trying to get woke up and back in stroke. Dimel's got a bit of angle on this 6 ball, so she doesn't really want to do too much. So I think she actually was trying to go side to side there and come back out. The speed has been a little tricky, at least on this TV table. Seen several players struggle with the speed. All right, so ball in hand back to Stephanie. Say the one tricky move here is how to get on the 9. I like that she's opting to go in the side pocket instead of trying to stun over and risk the cue ball in the side pocket, over hitting it, or just coming up short on the 9 ball in general. Tends to be easier to control the ball with follow. A little bit bumpy start for both players, but Stephanie takes the first rack. Go 1-0 lead in this race to 5. So for anybody in the Spokane area, Damien Panic, the CEO of Jam Up, does have a mini Jam Up booth set up here at Legacy. He's not in yet this morning, but I expect him to be probably here around 11-ish with Sophia. So if you're in the area needing Jam Up gear or just kind of want to come meet Sophia or talk to Damien, watch some of these ladies play, come on down. All right, no love on the 2 ball here after the break. Let's see if Stephanie rolls out here. Looks like Stephanie overran her position a hair. She'll be okay. She just come down towards the side rail. Still good look at the 4. Diamond wants to stay away from that upper left corner pocket on this. I want to try and stay above the 4 ball. Well, a little bit of a rough start for both players this morning. You know, it's always a little tough being on the streaming table as well, especially this morning where it's basically just the players in the venue at the moment. We've got 4 B-side matches going, so not a lot happening in here yet. Yeah. Nice hit from Diamond to make the contact on the 6 ball. Almost got a little bit of love behind the 7 ball, but it looks like the cue ball's leaked out. The one positive thing is Stephanie is going to have bridge over this 8 ball. Hard to tell there if Stephanie was playing the 6 or if she was actually trying to send that 6 ball up to the top of the table. It's possible she was a little bit worried about cue ball going underneath the 10 ball there if she played the 6. Wow. Great cut from Diamel. Looks like she's just got a cut in the side. She's just trying to figure out where her cue ball is going to be. It's a little tricky position play. So you go side to side, you end up on the short side of the 9. That's actually one of the situations where you actually need to try and spin above the side pocket. Position for the 10 ball should be natural on the cut shot here. Oh, well, unfortunate that 9 ball didn't drop. And Stephanie would have had a tester on this 10 ball. She would have had the option to give it back to timeout, but it's kind of hard to justify that when you have a ball that goes to the pocket, even if it is a tougher shot. All right, Stephanie done well to go below that side pocket. She did end up on the rail though, so always makes it a little bit tougher. Did well to bear down and put the 10 ball away. Stephanie Jakulik going up 2-0 in this race to 5. So for all of you who don't know either player or one or both of the players, Stephanie is out of Portland, Oregon, and Diamel, I believe, is out of the Yakima area. I believe she plays out of the Buena Hill Tavern. So we got a Oregon-Washington matchup here. If I hadn't mentioned it already, so everybody that made it back for day 2 today is in the money. It was a 50 player board. Payouts start at 9th through 12th. So the loser of this match will finish 9th through 12th. The winner advancing an opportunity to keep marching towards the final. There is a second chance tournament for all the women who played yesterday who did not make it to day 2. And from what I understand, so the green fee included in the entry fee for this tournament, and the venue has donated that green fee back to the NWPA to put towards the second chance tournament. And as a result, the entry for the women into that second chance today will be free. So anybody that may be watching who played yesterday, just keep that in mind. I believe they're capping the field at 16, so if you're still in town, come take a second swing at it. It seems like Stephanie is maybe waking up a little bit, catching a bit of a gear. Flirted with the point of that pocket a little bit, but speed was good enough that the cue ball carried or the 10 ball carried on in. So Stephanie takes a 3-0 lead. If you are curious about the bracket, that is out on Digital Pool. Just search NWPA, it should bring it up. You can also find it, there should be a link to it from the NWPA website, which is playnwpa.com. And if you've got the chat available, I will also go find that link and throw it in the chat really quick. Saw quite a bit of this yesterday, balls hanging up in the pockets. I did finally manage to get to hit a couple balls on this table last night after we stopped for the day, and I did notice that it did seem to play just a hair tighter than what I'd normally expect for a cut on a 7-foot diamond. Definitely a little resistant to speed, heavy hit speed shots that aren't just center pocket. A little thumpy on the inside of the facing sometimes. A nice big shot from Stephanie there. See if she can cut this all the way down. Her pocket. A little thumpy on the inside of the facing sometimes. A second look at that kick combo on the 9. Great opportunity here for Diamel to pull one back. Everything's kind of out in the open. Looked like she tried to hold that cue ball up with a drag shot on the 3 ball. Stephanie, just trying to make sure she stays in that zone between the 7 and the 8. Got a choice between just holding the ball up down there and shooting the 7 up, or pulling it all the way back to shoot the 7 in the side. She's got to try and draw below this side pocket. Should be able to just go forward, take the cut on the 10 ball. All right, stepping into the hill, 4-0. Again, we just want to thank our sponsors, Jam Up Apparel and Legacy Billiards here in Spokane. And of course, our official 2023 tour sponsor, Littman Lights. All right, good break from Stephanie. Hit a ball on the side. The 2 ball has rolled up just enough to take away, or at least make the 1 on the side tricky. She might have to play the 1-2 combo. Does seem like she's starting to catch a gear and about to say that cutting it all the way down is a good option. This cue ball just goes back and forth, and you've got the 2 on the side. Alright, so unfortunate, she needed to keep her cue ball in that plane above the side pocket, and she's run into the 2 ball and pushed to the other side pocket. Try and kick back at it. She played that really well, used the rail. Used the rail to go rail first and cut that in. She's taking her time to look at the situation at the 6-9 over there, if the 6 passes the 9 or not. I'm not convinced that it does. She's done well. She recognized that it did not go. Has opened it up. That's a really good shot. That shot from a second ago to break it up. She's done well. She recognized that it did not go. Has opened it up. That's a really good shot. I have to say that after the first couple of racks, Stephanie has definitely woken up this morning. A little heavy on the speed there, but she's been the balls pretty confidently the last couple of racks, so I would expect her to make this. All right. So Stephanie sweeps this first match of the morning. She will go on, and Diamel will be collecting a check for 9th through 12th, which I believe the payout of 9th through 12th was $120. So a little money on top of that back after, I think I mentioned at least yesterday, I don't know if I mentioned today, that the entry fee for these events is $45, so it's a pretty reasonable entry fee with the payouts definitely starting well above. So you're getting the money, you're getting more than your money back. All right, let me take a break. I believe it's going to be a minute before our next match, so stick around, and I'll be back once we've got that match ready to go. All right, just a heads up if you're not in the chat. Our next match won't be till 11 a.m., so a little bit of a holding pattern here, but that will be between Sophia Mast and Kathy McDonald on the A side, with the winner advancing to play for the point. Sophia on the streaming table right now, just hitting some balls. Get rid of the resume banner, and yeah, I'll be back in a little bit to get this match started at about 11 a.m. All right, we are back with our second match of the day here at Legacy Billiards in Spokane, Washington. This is tour stop number 4 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2023 tour. We got an exciting A-side match here. Two of the favorites to take down this tournament. The reigning junior national 8-ball champion, Sophia Mast, versus Kathy McDonald out of BC, Canada. Kathy, a former Canadian 9-ball champion, as well as Western BCA and BNEA and various others events, regional events that she's taken down. And Kathy is actually the winner of our Tour 3 number stop last month in Salem, Oregon. So for anybody just joining, we are on 7-foot diamond tables. They are playing 10-ball. They're using the BCA PL rules with the one modification that an illegal break is not a ball and hand foul, but instead is a re-rack and the opponent breaks. And of course, our sponsors for this tour stop, Jam Up Billiards Apparel. Damien Punpank, the CEO, is actually in the building here. Has a little booth set up, slinging some shirts and stuff. So if you're in the area, need some Jam Up gear, come on by, get out of the all that smoke outside, and come grab some gear. And then our host venue, Legacy Billiards. As I mentioned, we're in Spokane, Washington. And then, of course, our official 2023 sponsor, Lippman Lights, changing the way you see pool. So Kathy taking her time here, trying to figure out what she wants to do with the one ball. Expect her to just trying to figure out how to duck, where she wants to send the one and where she wants to send the cue ball. Well, unfortunate to hit that point, but the speed she had in that ball, I think that even if the one ball goes down the bottom rail, it was going to probably come back up to the top of the table anyways. As I mentioned, this is an A-side match. The winner advances to play for the point. It's such a A-side match. This event is a race to 6. B-side's race to 5. True double elimination until the final, at which point the final is a single race to 9. Sophia butting the one ball away, trying to get cover behind the 4. Kathy will have to kick off this bottom rail. She would have liked to put that cue ball on the 8 ball. It's a tough, touchy little kick. So I'm a little blind this morning. I just realized that 10 ball is hanging in the bottom left pocket, so I now assume on that opening shot that Kathy was trying to bank the 1 into the 10. So my mistake there. Got my cup of coffee in front of me. Trying to wake up so I can see the table a little bit better. It looks like Kathy has left the one ball. Okay, sorry, I had to go on mute there. Conversation about other things happening beside me that required my attention. So, all right, so Kathy's back at the table. Pretty straight on this two ball. Looks like she wants to kind of hold up the area about where the two ball is. Thinking that plan was probably either the carom to the 10 ball or the bank on the 3. I think her focus on holding that cue ball up took her eye off the object ball in the pocket. So Sophia with a good opportunity to get on the 3-10 combo here. All right, and so Sophia gets that 3-10. Open up the scoring here. Go up 1-0 on Kathy McDonald in our first A-side match of the day. I believe I mentioned that Kathy is from BC, Canada. For those of you not familiar with Sophia, she is a junior player out of Tampa, Florida. She is the current reigning junior nationals 8-ball champion. I know she's also won the 9-ball national event as well. I'm not sure if she's had her bio sheet yesterday on the web, but I think Damien told me that it's just the 8-ball that she won this year. But she has won the junior national 9-ball championship as well. So some impressive accolades for up-and-coming player. From my view at the table from where I'm sitting, the 2 does go between the 8 and the 10 to the corner. Sophia just taking a spin around the table. Everything looks pretty open, just making sure, in particular, that 8 passes the 7. A little heavy on the speed, but she should be all right to get back over the 4. She just wants to make sure she doesn't put too much speed on this shot as well. I've seen players struggle with the speed of this table a little bit. Rolling a little further when they don't think it will, and not rolling further enough when they expect it to. Sophia bumping a couple balls here. Still fine on the 5. 8-10 may be a little awkward when she gets there unless she chooses to open it up, which she has. That 8 has held up nicely to not obstruct her shot on the 6. Looks like she is probably going to have to bridge over this 10 ball a little bit. Make the shot a little bit trickier. Especially if she's super straight on this, because she needs to get back out for the 7 ball. She's got a kind roll there for the balls to come back up together and freeze up. Looks like Kathy's trying to assess what angle, if any, from the way these balls are stuck together. It's a pretty tricky situation because you're kind of nearly all your lines are perpendicular with the table, so it's really hard to do much. I think, yeah, I like what her thought process is here. Rub off the 6 and try and spin out of the rail, and maybe you can get that 10 to go. A little bit of speed too. The cue ball might go to a favorable place. 6 ball staying down table. Played off the 6 a little thicker than I thought she would. Maybe trying to play timing instead. Push the 6 in front of the cue ball and use the cue ball to combo it. Not positive that's what she was doing. I think she wanted to use the cue ball to play into the 10. But it's worked out all right. Sophia can see the ball, but all she can really do is play safe here. So, see if the 6 goes to the bottom right corner or not. From my vantage point, looking over the table, it looks like the 8's in the way. She could cut it to the upper right if it goes past the 7, so let's see what she does here. She might just try and lay up behind the 8 ball as well. This is one of those speed shots. See if this gets to the rail or not. It has not. All right. Good looking table. All Sophia's got to do is kind of connect the dots here, and should be adding a second tally to her score. She just needs to kind of come back close to the center of the table, kind of where her cue ball was to start with. That's what she's done. Go to the bottom rail, come back out for the 9 ball. No, A little rub on the 9 ball. She didn't want to do that. Uh-oh. Shouldn't be a problem, but it's not necessarily out of the woods yet. So now she's got to back cut, go over, and come back out. She hit that really well. Just cut this 10 ball in. Make sure she holds her cue ball. Doesn't want it tracking down to that upper right corner pocket. Good speed, so she didn't have to worry about the scratch there. All right, Sophia going up 2-0 in this A-side race to 6. If you're just looking at the Fargo numbers, this is a pretty, Fargo would say this is a pretty even match, with Sophia being the slight favorite. I believe Sophia is currently rated at about a 596, and Kathy is a 580. As I mentioned, Kathy was the winner of our previous tour stop, which an impressive showing. She lost her very first match, Hill at that stop, and then proceeded to go all the way through the B-side and win that extended race to 9 finals to take it down. All right, nothing going for Kathy on the break. So 5-ball obstructing the cut, so Sophia's just going to roll out. I think the 3 might be slightly in the way of having a full look at the 1 ball as well. Kathy just trying to bank that ball straight back into traffic and instill kiss off the 2 ball there as left Sophia look at this 1 into that upper left corner pocket on your screen. So 2 does go in this bottom right corner pocket. So if the 4 passes the 8 into the upper left pocket, I think the 6 is the only other technical position ball that Sophia will have to play. Although she's bumped that 6 and she's coming behind it, so she's see if she wants to kick at this or if she's gonna go grab a jump cue. A little reluctant look on Sophia's face about having to go get that jump cue, but I was talking to Damien yesterday. He said she's pretty proficient with it, so. Good effort from Sophia. Oh, got over the ball, got a good hit. Just a little bit off on the aim. I don't think the 3 passes the 9. Probably expect Kathy to try and roll this cue ball up on the 9. She could also try and, two rail bank the 3 back up to the top rail. Yeah, so she's just gonna roll up on the 9. Oh, almost a little bit, making sure she got the 9. Almost a little too much speed on the object ball. I think Sophia's got an edge of the 3 ball here. Done well to get the cue ball back up table. 3 ball partially obstructed by the 9, so all Kathy's going to be able to is go off this edge of the 3 towards the bottom of your screen. She had a little bit more of it than I thought, but it hasn't quite worked out. I think Sophia should be able to just clip that, use the 3 to clip the 7 ball in. She may. Yep. Wants that cue ball to slow down. Taking a look at the 4 ball, make sure it goes past the 8. Just draw it straight back. Left herself a good angle. Go into the top rail, come across above this bottom side pocket, and then back out. All right, Sophia's connecting these, stringing these balls together, connecting the dots really well. Just a stop, hair draw. Doesn't have to do too much here. She just wants to pot the 8, let the cue ball go in the rail, and come back out a little bit. Doesn't want to be on the rail. Just off. She's got a hair of angle on this 9 ball. I think she'll kind of draw over for the 8 into or the 10 into this bottom left pocket. All right. Sophia adding another game to her tally. Sophia goes up 3-0 in this race to 6. I don't know what's going on, but somebody keeps putting Baby Shark on the jukebox. While Sophia's racking, just run over our sponsors again. A thank you and a shout out to our host venue, Legacy Billiards. Jam Up Billiard Apparel, and of course, our 2023 official tour sponsor, Littman Lights. Sophia putting a real big swing into that break and bit of top on that cue ball, and she's lost it down in the upper left corner pocket of your screen. So Kathy with an opportunity here, starting out with ball in hand. Rita pointing out that Baby Shark is often played here at Legacy. I guess I noticed that yesterday. It played several times yesterday. So this cluster, the 6, 7, 8, 9, presenting a bit of a problem. I think the first obvious place to open it up is with the 4 ball. It's always tricky going into a cluster like that. Just opening up a cluster of 2 balls sometimes is hard enough. So when you're dealing with 4, it gets very unpredictable. You know, if you don't go into your intended contact point. So we'll see if she gets there, if she gets the angle she needs. She's not. She's on the side where her cue ball is going to the bottom rail and not into that group of balls. So a couple options I see is if she could go forward and get between that clutch and the rail, she could use the 6th blade there, or if she just wants to go to the bottom rail and come back and stay on the bottom side of this cluster, again, she could play some sort of safe with the 6. And I'm clearly forgetting about the 5 ball up here. So disregard that last statement. So focused on the idea of breaking open the cluster, I forgot that there was a ball after between the 4 and the 6. So this cue ball on the rail. See if she wants to play safe with the 5, or if she's going to try and pocket it and then get in there to play safe with the 6. Yeah, she's trying to put the cue ball right in the cluster. And wow, that's a really good shot. I think Sophia's trying to play the 2-rail kick on this 5. She went a little too short there. Take a look at that safety from Kathy a second ago. I think Kathy is going to try and hook Sophia up one more time. Get in, again into that cluster. So I believe Sophia is currently on 2 fouls. As I recall, she scratched on the break. And I don't think she shot again before Kathy tied her up. She's done well to escape that 3 foul there. Good job from Kathy to make contact on the 5 ball. Expect Sophia just to send this cue ball over towards the cluster. Good speed, make sure the 5 ball gets to the rail. Good morning, Mike Littman. Always good to see you in the chat. This is going to be a difficult kick for Kathy. Gotta use the bridge to get over this 6 ball, which is frozen to the cue ball. Suzanne, there has been modifications to the dress code. I believe the new standards on that are available on the website. You can find them on the website, NWPA or playnwpa.com. I can't remember the details, but there still is a dress code. But I think a couple things are a little laxer, but you'd have to go take a look at it. Cause I skimmed it briefly when they posted the new updates last month, but it's been a minute, so I can't recall. Yeah, good call, Mike. Seeing as the billiard shop isn't a sponsor of this stop, getting that Littman Lights count so peeps know what's up. Mike Littman in the house of Littman Lights. All right, so seeing our continued safety exchange here. All right, good contact from Suzanne. Just making sure she gets a hit. So the easiest thing I see is trying to bank the 5 ball over there by the rail, by the 7 ball, and just kind of leaving the cue ball down here where it's at. Okay, so she decided to try and go for the 5 ball and try and play safe off the 6 and open that cluster up. Where that 5 ball is sitting, Kathy doesn't have much choice but to pocket it, so let's see if she feels confident enough to try and come in and open up the cluster if she tries to get over here, over there to that top side rail. And duck from there. Well, she tried to go for the breakout. Fortunately, just barely caught that 10 ball. If the 10 ball not been there, she was going right into that. So now it looks like she's stuck trying to kick safe here. No, never mind. She's got the edge of the 6. Ah, a little heavy on the speed. This is almost really nice to get that 8 ball between the cue and the 6, but the cue is just leaked out. Sophia just needs to go to the rail and come back between the 8 and the 9. Oh, she's hung another ball. Yep. Kathy with a little bit of a back cut here on the 7 ball. Should be able to go this bottom side rail and towards the side pocket a little bit. Yeah, I thought she'd maybe go kind of a little bit more towards the side pocket, make sure she didn't end up bridging over this 10 ball. All right, so let's see how much of this 8 ball that Sophia can see. Her getting down to look at it tells me she's partially hooked, if not mostly hooked. So it's hard to tell from this camera angle and also where I'm seated if the 8 passes the 10. The 10's obstructing it. This is a kind of a pretty good turnout for Sophia there. If that's the case, then Kathy's shot option is to cut the 8 up to the upper left corner pocket on your screen. She could roll the cue ball behind the 10 or into the 10. Yeah, so I think she was trying to wedge the cue ball between the 10 and the rail. I think she focused a little too much on both balls. Sophia taking on the bank on the 8 here into the bottom side pocket. Looks like she's hit it a little long. Oh. Kathy's. Well, she's still weighing her options. I think her first inclination is to shoot the 8 up in this upper right corner pocket. Bring the cue ball down to this side rail and back out. About the first diamond to the right of the side pocket. Yeah, I think she would have liked to held that cue ball up a little bit lower on the table. But going towards that second diamond, natural path the cue ball is go forward up to the top rail now. Let's try and avoid hitting the 10 ball, which she has. All right. Big opportunity for Kathy to get on the board here. All right, Kathy McDonald puts the 10 ball down. Start her climb to try and tie this match up. All right, so just for a little background about the NWPA, the Northwest Women's Pool Association is the largest regional cue sport tour in the U.S. The NWPA is a non-profit organization supported by community sponsors and members. So this year's season opener at Legends in Portland, Oregon marked the largest turnout in the organization's 23-year history. The organization's mission is to provide opportunities to Pacific Northwest women for advancement in their game and key sport competitions. And with that said, as I mentioned, Sophia is from Tampa, so even though part of the goal is the advancement of women players in the Northwest, these tour stops are open to women from anywhere. So you don't have to be from the Northwest to play. So, if you're going to be in the area when one of these tour stops are happening and you are a woman player who loves the sport, come check it out. Enter one of the events. As I mentioned earlier, the entry fee for these events is only $45, which is a very reasonable entry fee, especially when payouts, start at $120 for the first part of the field when it starts paying out. So getting more than your money back when you cash. Another highlight, is so Sunday, day 2 is always we play the field until the only players left are the players in the money. And so day 2 is the money day for the main tournament, and then they have a second chance tournament for any of the players that didn't finish in the money. And so part of that entry fee, there's a green fee for our venues that we play at. And our host venue for this stop, Legacy, was gracious enough to donate the green fees back to the NWPA for their second chance tournament. And as such, because we had so much sponsor money and thanks to those green fees, the second chance tournament was free entry for all the players today. Looks like Sophia's overhit this one ball a little bit. It's going to leak out. Another note for those who are watching the stream, if you could share the link to your socials or with your friends, whatever, your pool playing friends, let them know that this event is going on today. Get some exposure for our sponsors as well as the ladies playing in the event. It'd be much appreciated. Also subscribe to the channel. That will get you notifications when we go live at these tour stops, or when we get the broken up individual matches just post to the video library. You can also follow NWPA on Facebook and Instagram to get more updates. With regards to tour stop number 5, that is going to be September 16th and 17th in Everett, Washington at Golden Fleece. So if you're interested in that event, go to playnwpa.com. There's information there on how to sign up online. These events have been filling up, so get signed up early if you're interested. Looks like Kathy's got a look at this 310. Now we'll see if she opts to play the combo. The way she's looking at it, I think she's going to try and play the combo. Sometimes I find it's better to, the carom is a better option, just so you don't sell it out if you rattle the 10 ball. She's hit that really well. So chalk up another one for Kathy, closing the gap. 2-3, race to 6. Again, for anybody joining, this is an A-side match. The winner will advance to play for the point. The loser will drop to the B-side, where they will be guaranteed 5th, 6th. I had a piece of paper with the payout numbers around here somewhere, but I seem to have lost it, so I'll have to run and go snap a picture off the physical tournament bracket board here. Also, if you are interested in the bracket, it's on Digital Pool. You can search the tournaments for NWPA. It should be the first one that pops up. I've also posted a link in the stream chat, or you can find a link on the NWPA website. Again, that is playnwpa.com. All right. It's like a dry break. Kathy with a look at the one ball. I'm assessing the layout table. Be interesting. She's a little steep on this cut. If she can hold for the one, or hold for the 2 ball. A little bit of bottom there. Let's take a longer line. Jeez. It's got the edge of the two. She can play on the side. She can go 2 rails around for this 3 ball. 3 if you count the final rail there. A little bump on the 3 ball, but it doesn't look like it's hurt her too much. Nice stun over from Kathy. Should be able to just drop this 4 on the side, and she's going to be looking at a 5-10 combo. Opportunity to tie this matchup at 3-all. It just might look like Sophia was running away with it. 3-0. Kathy's starting to get some momentum here. As I mentioned earlier, Fargo-wise, Sophia is slightly the favorite, but their Fargos are very close, which, suggests that it should be a close match overall, and it looks like we're going to get that. All right. Kathy with the 5-10 combo to make it 3-all. Again, big thank you to Jam Up, Damian Ponpanic, CEO. He's actually local to Spokane, so it was awesome to have him in the venue yesterday with the Bull Jam Up booth, slinging some apparel. Also appreciate him inviting Sophia to come out and play this event. Sophia is one of Damien's Jam Up juniors that he sponsors. Her nickname is Pink Dagger for those of you who aren't in the know. Nice little safety there from Kathy. Would like that. Get a little bit nicer. Have that cue ball just hold up a little bit right behind the 9 ball. So here, Sophia can go up into the rail first, make the contact on the 1. Really good kick safe there. We'll kick the 1 ball away, let the cue ball slide up past the 5. She's hit it very well for the cue ball to stay up. A little bit more speed. The cue ball is probably going in the drink. So speaking of the juniors, on another note, talking to Damien yesterday, it sounds like Savannah Easton, the Roadrunner, is likely going to be not the Everett stop, but the last stop of the year at Ox Billiards in Seattle That's in November. So looking forward to having one of the up-and-coming juniors at one of the tour stops. Kathy with the jump cue. Looks like she's trying to shoot the gap between the 9 and the 10 ball. Wow, about as good as you can hit that without making the contact. That was so close. Definitely a really good effort from Kathy there. All the balls have pockets, so good opportunity for Sophia here. Into the rail, back out to about the center of the table. Good speed from Sophia here. Maybe hair less, hair more speed there. Now she's on the rail, which makes it shot's a little bit tougher, but considering where the 5 ball is, she doesn't need to do much except focus on just rolling this 4 ball in. All right, looking pretty good from here. All right, so I think she's gonna be looking to come back up towards the center of the table here. Yeah, just where the 10 ball is lying, just pot the 8 and setting up for that 9 on the side. You risk hooking yourself on the 10 ball. All right, after a good safety from Sophia, she's back in the driver's seat, retaking her lead at 4-3. All right, Sophia to break. Well, for anybody who hasn't looked at the bracket, who's interested on what the other side of the top side looks like, Liz Cole is playing Reagan Hoko. So the winner of that will meet the winner of this match to play for the point. That match is actually happening on the table just to the top of the screen here. And looking at the scorecards from where I'm sitting, it looks that Liz is currently up 3-2. And that is also a race to 6, as I mentioned. The topside matches race to 6. B-side matches race to 5. All right, so looking like Kathy's gonna have to roll out here. She's just gonna stay down here on the bottom rail, just roll out enough where Sophia can see the edge. It looks like Sophia has called the cut shot. Probably playing a bit of a two-way here, knowing that that cue ball was going to come back down here to the bottom of the table. Smart shot. Sorry, I had to step away for a second. One of the board members asked me some questions. So, see that Kathy tried to jump at that one ball, giving that ball in hand to Sophia. A little bit on the wrong side of the 3 ball to get back on the 4. Just opting to roll that ball in and take the thinner cut shot on the 4. She could play safe here. So it doesn't look like there's a whole lot going on with the 5. And that may have leaked out. Kathy likely has a look at this between the gap between the 6 and the 10. Just coming over to take a look at the 5 ball, which I do believe is frozen to that 8 ball. Alright, so I think Kathy wanted that ball to hold up so she could just stop shot into the 5, bunt it away, and just stick to the 8 ball. Try and cut the 5 towards the bottom rail, brush off the 5 and the 8, bring the cue ball back up behind the 10 ball. Oh no. Yeah, she needed to get into the rail, and the miscalculation on how that ball was going to carry him off the 8 ball. But I like the intention, trying to go up into the rail and come bring the cue ball back up behind the 10 and the 6. Fortunately, just a miscalculation on the hit there. So Sophia with a good opportunity to get up on the hill. A little short of the position, but I don't think it should be a problem for Sophia. Just try and stay above the 8 ball. Oh, what a good shot. Got that bend to grab, so she stayed above it. Not much to do here. All she needs to do is roll it in. Pretty much anywhere she lands, she'll be fine on this 9 ball. Now, keeping a little bit of angle is always good, but that was where the 10 ball is lying situation where being nearly straight wouldn't have been too bad. She could have just rolled forward for the shot on the side. All right, so it looks like Kathy's taking her break. So we will be back in a minute. All right, we are back. Kathy to break. She's made 2 balls. Ball on each side. Has a look at the 1 ball. Transition the 2 ball should be pretty straightforward. Shoot into that upper left corner pocket. Probably setting up after that for the 3 in the side. 4 goes in the upper right, 5 in the lower left. From the 5, should be on the 6 pretty easy. 9, 10, so if Kathy can stay in line, I think this is a pretty runnable rack. All right, shooting off the rail. I always say, always makes a shot a little bit trickier. Wants to stay on the upper half of the table. All right, so so this is gonna be the big shot. She would have liked to been more over towards that upper side pocket. Now her cue ball is heading in the direction of the 9 ball, down towards the bottom of the table. Really good 3 rail position shot there from Kathy to get back around for this 6 ball. A little heavy on the stroke from Kathy. Come a little bit to the wrong side of this 9 ball. So she's still got some work to do. You know, after that excellent position shot to get back in line on the 6 ball, I'd really like to see Kathy still get out on this rack. Great cut on the 9. Still a little 50-50 on the 10 ball. So she's got to come with one more shot here. A couple options. She can cut to the corner, she can cut to the side. She can bank to the side. She wants to cut to the corner, to this bottom left corner. Excellent shot. Managed to stay short of that side pocket. A little fortunate. Sometimes when you hit that point and it shoots it up table, it shoots it right in the corner. So Kathy not done yet. That's what we like to see. We like to see a good competitive match. I know Sophia would like to put it to bed, but commentary and viewer, we're always rooting for a Hill match. So I noticed Sophia's lost her cue ball a couple times on the break, really trying to swing at those balls. Going forward in the tournament, I'd like to see her maybe just take a hair off and focus on her contact. Seemed like she was getting better contact when she was on the stream yesterday. A little more controlled cue ball. All right. So Kathy with a big opportunity to try and tie this thing up. A little misstep there. She wanted to get a little more stroke on that. She could control the cue ball, but a little off on the aim. Two ball rattles out. It's got the hook though. Let's see if Sophia tries to go this top rail. Maybe try and cross bank the two ball, that upper left corner pocket. So yeah, she did play the cross bank, but just to get safe. Good return from Kathy. Hello. Sophia might be able to see the two, but she's called it all the way down. Yeah, pretty good try. Like, she could see a lot more of it than I think I anticipated. It looks like Kathy will have to try and draw down along this bottom side rail down to about, front of the side pocket. She'd even get down to the maybe about the diamond just past the side pocket. All right, so she decided to play over to that zone where she's got to shoot through the 9 and the 10. So yeah, now she's gonna have to do a side. She's got to play her side to side transition. She's got to come below this bottom side pocket. It's a little touchy because you almost kind of got to get, I'm not really sure what perfect is here, but just, to be able to pot the 6, you're going to be going into the 8 ball. Ran into the 9, but it worked out. She still got about where she needed to be, about where that first diamond left in the bottom side pocket is. Sophia's asked for the tournament director to come over and watch this. Just make sure Kathy doesn't brush the 10 ball. So she maybe doesn't quite have enough of the ball to pot it. She might have to try and throw it in. If she's not confident doing that, then she can try and 3-rail bank, stop shot 3-rail bank the 6 ball out of there. Leave the cue ball underneath the 10. See her looking to put some outside spin on this cue ball. So I think she's going to try and throw this 6 ball in. It looks like she's maybe trying to squeeze between the 10 and the 8. No, okay. So she did opt to try and play safe. Sophia looking to bank the 6. Shape should be fairly natural to come back towards the middle of the table for this 7 ball, or through the middle of the table. All right, so Sophia on the hill, 4 balls on the table, wants to settle down. 1 ball at a time and close this thing out. A little bit of a jab on that stroke, it looked like. She's done well not to bump the 9 ball. Nice recovery shot. Should be able to just go to the bottom rail, back out for the 10. All right, Sophia Mass takes it down 6-4 against Kathy McDonald. She will advance to play for the point. She is awaiting her opponent, which will either be Liz Cole or Reagan Hogo. That match is currently scoreline of 4-3 Reagan. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break while we await our next matchup. Stick around. All right, quick update here. So Liz Cole just beat Reagan Hoko 6-5. So Liz will advance to play Sophia Mass for the point, and so Reagan will drop over to the B side, where she will be up here shortly against Marion Poole. And the players in this match are guaranteed 5th, 6th. Winner advancing to play for 4th place, and loser walking out with a payout 5th, 6th. Right. I think Reagan's taking a break after that long match, and we will be back at it here very soon. All right, players are here. They have lagged. This is a 5th, 6th match on the B side of the bracket. The NWPA Tour Stop number 4 at Legacy Billiards in Spokane, Washington. Legacy, one of the sponsors of this stop, as well as Jam Up Billiard Apparel. CEO Damian Pompanic is actually in the building today and yesterday for this event. And then Littman Lights, the official Tour 2023 tour sponsor, Northwest Women's Pool Association. We appreciate all of our sponsors. Help NWPA have these great tour stops. We had a board of 50 players coming in yesterday, $2,000 added. The payout for first place is $1,060, just over, a little over $1,000. So pretty good return on money for a $45 entry fee. All right, so Reagan won the lag. She'll break off first.
Does the camera make me look fat?
It's mostly the table. It's mostly the table and the camera, so.
So if I stand like this, it's better? Okay. I can only shoot from this direction.
A little comedy from Reagan to get started, asking if the camera makes her look fat, which it does not. So she's done well to pocket the ball. 3 ball, obstructing her view of the 1. So, got a decision if she wants to kick at this ball or if she wants to just roll out. The 2 is kind of big in the side if she wanted to kick at it. Try and send this, you know, try and kick safe. But she's going to roll out. She's going to roll to the bottom of the table. She's left Marion a shot. A little long, traffic to navigate, but the 2 ball is sitting in front of that bottom side pocket, so she wants to go for it. She should have a shot on the 2, barring, something funny, getting hung up behind the ball, like getting hung up behind the 4 ball or something. Dead well, she should be able to just go down the bottom rail and come back up for the 3 ball. So she's got a little bit of work on this transition. So, her angle is taking her away from the 4 ball towards that top rail. Gonna have to go 2 rails, make sure she doesn't get hung up on the 8. She would have liked not to run to the 8, but it doesn't hurt too bad. It's a little bit of a cut, but this stage of the tournament, most of the players we got left, this is kind of should be a fairly routine shot. It looks like she hit it a little thick. Reagan gonna have to cue over the 7-ball a little bit. She's done well to just get past that 8-ball, so she's got a good look at the 5. Looks like she's pretty straight. Just kind of stop or a little pinch draw. All right, so she had a little angle to the opposite side. She's done well. Hasn't moved the cue ball too much. She still has the cut into the lower left corner pocket. Kind of go to the bottom rail, side rail. Have a nice little look at the 7-ball. She's gone a little far, a little heavy. Maybe she needed a little touch of right to widen that angle out of the first rail. Oh, trying to see if she has an edge. I believe she's gonna try and kick combo this 8-ball. That's worked out all right. The 7 is kickable on the side, but you know, definitely makes the shot a little more complicated than just being able to shoot it directly into the side. Well, a nice try from Marion, but she coming into that ball so full that she's kicked it into the corner pocket, which will bring Reagan to the table. For anybody unfamiliar or joining us late, the women are playing 10-ball at this event. That is the BCA PL 10-ball rules they're using, which requires the 2 and the 3 in the back corner of the rack. All right, Reagan done well to play the 3-rail position back down for the 10-ball. Looks looking like Reagan's going to chalk up the first win of this match. Sure enough, Reagan on the board. 1-0 in this race to 5. So again, this is the Northwest Women's Pool Association tour stop number 4 in Spokane, Washington at Legacy Billiards, or Smokehan if you've been watching the news or if you are in the area. Pretty nasty fire got started Friday when we were all on our way in, and basically this tournament's been running while the town is in pretty much a blanket of smoke, which is kind of a bummer. This is my first time in Spokane. I was looking forward to seeing the area, and aside from sitting in the commentary booth inside all day, not much to do outside when I get done with this, so a little disappointed, but it is great to be here and be able to commentate on this the matches at this tour stop. So it's not all bad. Good crack from Marion. Ball down. She can see the one ball. So if she can go towards the side rail and back over. So I just want to nip this ball on the side. Go up to the top rail. All right, cheeky shot. Spinning out the top rail to swing back over for the 4 in the same pocket. Bump the 5 ball a little bit. The 5 ball is going to be touchy. Because her angle is to the wrong side of the 4 ball, so traveling to the right. Cue ball will be traveling slightly to the right. So I think there's enough room between the 7 and the 5 that she can back cut the 5 into the side. Coming up to the short side. Cue ball is going to roll up a little short. So now Marion's got a decision to make. She's going to play the bank. See if maybe she plays this a little two-way. A pretty natural setup for the bank here. Let the cue ball go forward in the rail and back out to the middle of the table for shape on the 7 here. Just a little off on the 7 ball, caught a little bit of the point, it looks like, on the way in, and the ball stood up, rattled back out. Seen a lot of balls stand up in these corner pockets this weekend. Table plays just a little tough when it comes to the pockets taking balls. All right, Marion opportunity, tie this at 1-all. And there we see it again. You don't play the ball pure into the pocket, there's a big risk that that pocket doesn't take the ball. You know, especially with a little extra speed. Definitely see the ball, play that shot a little softer, it may have gone, but yeah, definitely seen a lot of this where you catch a little bit of that rail or the point on the way in and the ball stands up. All right, so a surprising outcome there. Reagan gets a free 10 ball, go up 2-0. Well, Reagan spread the balls really well, but she's lost her cue ball. So a real good chance to for Marion to try and recover from the misstep of hanging that 10 ball. No, no. All right. Sorry, I was trying to find my. So they've got bio sheets that all the players fill out. So for the players that don't know that well or don't see often enough to remember, got a little background on them. So Marion, she's out of Kirkland, Washington. Reagan hails from Kimberley, BC, Canada. So Reagan doing well to pick these balls off after Marion missed that 3 ball. And Reagan taking a minute to figure out where her cue ball needs to be on this 8 ball for a good transition to the 9 ball. So this 9 ball has got to go in this bottom right corner pocket. Oh, I think Reagan wanted to be about where that second diamond is, and a little more towards the top of your, the cue ball moving a little bit more towards the top of the screen. Because now she's got a pretty steep back cut. I think what she was. She's just bunted the 8 ball away, drawing the cue ball down behind the 9 ball. Really good safety. Yeah, Reagan was trying to set up so she could have a nice little 2-rail position back with the 9 ball, and just came up short. Right. Marion a little long on the kick. Ball in hand to Reagan. So Reagan got to try and just bring this cue ball over to the other side rail. Clearly staying away from the side pocket. Needs this cue ball to slow down. daring that cue ball to land on the point there. So never fun when you get hooked on that point. But it stayed just enough out that she can cut this 9-ball in. Go across the table, come back with 10. Reagan with an opportunity to go up 3-0. Good shot on the 10. Reagan takes a 3-0 lead. See if I can get the payouts up here on the screen. I took a picture earlier. Oop. Let's there we go. Oh, 1060 for first, 745 for second, 450 for third, 305 for fourth, 215 for fifth, sixth. So the loser of this match is guaranteed 200, or people get $215. There's 60 for seventh, eighth, and 9th through 12th paid 120. In my opinion, on a $45 entry fee, those are some pretty good looking payouts. What do you think? Marion's thinking about a rollout here. Appreciate Reagan getting the rack off the table. Anybody that's been watching, you may have been noticing all the matches are being played with the turtle rack. They are, sometimes I forget, also a tour sponsor, so the turtle racks are provided. So at all the tour stops, they have enough turtle racks for every table at the event. And as a result, the turtle rack is required to be used. But Reagan done really well to control that 2-ball. If it follows it in though, I don't, it wouldn't have mattered too much. Just the 4 is sitting out in the open. The big question is the 8-ball. Is it off the rail? Does it go on the side? Is she going to have to play her position from the 7 to shoot that 8 up into this top right corner pocket? A little bit of a heavy stroke there. So I think at this point, she may have been trying to come, about to that first or second diamond to the right of the side pocket to shoot this 6 on the side. With the plan being to Maybe play the 6 off the 8. Alright, so now comes the hard work. She's pretty close to the rail, and she's got to get back fairly, fairly close to this rail to take the 8 up table. Just needs to bear down. Make sure she makes the ball and let the cue ball float. I think she really would have liked to get all the way over the rail, because then you're shooting the ball straight up. There is a chance this 8 ball's off the rail enough it goes in the side, because that's what she's looking at right now. If she I don't think it goes on the side, though. I think she has to play it all the way up. It'd be nice if it went in the side. There's always a risk of hitting that point on the far side of the side pocket when you're shooting down the rail like this. Oh, she hit that real sweet. A little bit short on the 9 ball, though, so she's not out of the woods yet. I mean, she's got to swing around the table to get down for the 10 ball anyways. Now, in my opinion, cut to the side is probably the better shot than banking, because you're already taking a natural route to swing around the table on that shot. She wants she needs a bigger bounce. Bigger bounce. Come up a little bit short. Oh, nothing coming easy here. Ooh. That 10 ball flirted with sitting up. A really good cut shot from Reagan to go up on the hill. Take a look at that cut she had on the 8 ball a minute ago. Well, I do apologize that you've all had to suffer with pretty much just my voice for this whole event. I thought we were going to have a couple other commentators. We did have Damien for a bit yesterday. Might be able to con him to sit in on the point match. Max Eberly was here when we got in town on Friday. Thought he was going to be around and available to help out, but haven't seen him since, so something else must have come up. I know Stephen Weekly was around for a little bit yesterday, but I think his partner went out fairly early in the tournament yesterday, so but I gotta be here to operate the controls, so All right. Marion's gonna opt to cut this thin back cut in. And the shape gets her there for the 4, but hit that pretty thick. All right, so seems like Reagan's kind of caught a gear. She's got a potable shot here. 3 goes to the upper right corner. All she needs to do is keep the cue ball right half of the table here. Just go side to side. 4 balls sitting right in front of this bottom side pocket. The 5 straight across. So, it's okay that she made that ball. The cue ball didn't get, if she had, if it ended up with a harsher angle on the 5 ball, would have been not ideal. But I think she can just roll this 5 in. And that cue ball is going to hold up just fine for the 6. With the natural shape to get on the 7. Oh no. Oh, oof. We've seen a few times where players have shot the ball into the point and it just does not go in. I think she hit that any harder than she did, it probably would have sat up. A little bit of work to do here. She wants keeping the angle on the 7 ball. She needs to come, back through, the roughly the middle of the table. That angle from the 7. Drawing the line from that second diamond where the 7 ball is to this first diamond, kind of left of the bottom side pocket. All right, so she's opted to go forward and just take a long shot on the 8 ball. Nothing wrong with that. She's, like I said, she seems to be in a bit of a rhythm, so. When you're feeling it, you don't need to overcomplicate things. Just get a position and keep on shooting. Well, there is always, always the risk that when you have to settle for the longer, slightly harder shot. I don't think there was anything wrong with the shot that Reagan opted to take there. I think she was playing with. She felt comfortable, didn't feel like trying to swing across the table. And, she's on the hill, so healthy lead, so giving up a game here won't hurt too much. Although Marion hasn't pulled this cue ball back very far, so now she's taking that almost nearly kind of the same shot that Reagan just missed. She spears it right in the middle of the pocket. So Marion avoiding a goose egg here, getting one on the board. Trying to get some momentum going to stay in this match. So there is the second chance ladies NWPA ladies second chance tournament going on right now for all the women still in town who didn't finish in the money. So that was open pretty much to anybody who went out of the tournament yesterday. So everybody who advanced today was in the money. And so part of the entry fee, there's some green fees attached to the entry fee, which went back to Legacy, but Legacy was gracious enough to donate those green fees back to the NWPA to put towards the second chance. And as a result, they had enough money that entry was free for all the women that wanted to enter today. I believe they capped that board at 16. I don't know if it filled up or not. Nicole, did the second chance fill up?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so yeah, they got a full 16 for second chance, which is super exciting. You know, especially with that free entry, you know, another chance to play some more pool. You know, it's also great for, you know, you're traveling and you've already got a place through Monday, you know, because you're planning on winning the thing. But if you go out early, you get another swing at things. Let's see if this two ball is going to roll back enough. No, I think Reagan can see this two ball. So just as a heads up, I do expect the next match on the stream to be Sophia Mast versus Liz Cole, that being the point match. So that match should be following this match. So stick around. Liz, one of the favorites out of the Northwest from the Portland area, versus Junior Nationals champion Sophia Mast out of Tampa, Florida. That'll be an exciting match. Reagan needed that ball to hold up, and I think it's gone a little long. For a good kick from Reagan. Hard to tell from this camera angle. I think Marion has an edge of the three ball. Maybe just then it come back across the table. All right. For anybody watching, please don't forget to share the link to the stream with your friends, share it on social media, get the word out, get exposure about this tour out there, exposure for our sponsors as well. Subscribe to the YouTube channel so you get notifications when we go live. You can also follow NWPA on Facebook and Instagram. And for anybody interested in learning more or signing up for one of the tour stops, you can do that at playnwpa.com. I'm curious about what Reagan's plan is for this 7 and 9 over here. She was probably had hoped that she had gotten on the 5 so she could bump the 9 out of there, but from the last shot, looks like she had the wrong angle to move any of that. I think the best she can do is maybe try and play this off combo over here. Maybe a little adrenaline. Maybe she was trying to draw back into the 7 ball. I lost her focus on the 6 in the side pocket. I think Marion's just going to set up for the bank shot here. Although it's rolled a little bit, I guess she could call the carom on the 9 too. It's a shooter's choice here. This is a touchy shot. You gotta make sure you get enough of the ball. The angle brings you straight back. Yeah. If you hit too thin, you potentially run into the 8 ball or come back up on the short side. All right. So let's see if Reagan can do a little tic-tac-toe here. I personally like going forward on this shot to get closer to the 10 ball. So I don't like, yeah. She's kind of got a slight angle, so like going into the rail and out, you really got to pound it. And if you try and kind of draw up, you're staying more on that other side of the table. All right. So this is Reagan's opportunity here to close it out. All right, and she's done it. Reagan takes this match 5-1. Marion Poole will finish at 5th, 6th, collecting $215. So,
Where are you going?
all right, so we'll be back shortly. All right, just checking back in. So I did confirm that we've got Liz Cole and Sophia Mast up next to play for the point. However, we are in a holding pattern until the other fifth, sixth place match finishes. So what will happen is we'll get the point match going and the fourth place match at the same time. That way, when those two matches finish, we'll have the third place match, followed by the finals. And just as an update, the other fifth, sixth match is Kathy McDonald versus Dora Valdez, and Kathy currently leads that match 2-1 in a race to 5. So I'll be back here shortly. Hey, I'll just checking in, give you an update on this match on the table across from us that we're waiting on. That is Kathy McDonald and Dora Valdez. It's a other fifth, sixth match that we're waiting to finish so we can get started with the fourth place match and the point match here on the stream table. That score over there is currently 2-3, Kathy. So looks like still at least 2 racks to go over there before we get this match on the stream going. So just be patient, and we'll be back here in a little bit. Hey everybody. So Sophia's over here. Liz is finishing getting her cues out and getting set up. We'll be getting going here very soon. Thanks for your patience. Should be a good point match. Mike Littman, nice to see that you're still hanging around, checking in. As always, we appreciate your support. Mike Littman, the man behind the Littman Lights, here in the chat. Littman Lights, the official 2023 tour sponsor of the NWPA. We're very thankful for his support and obviously the support of the sponsors of Tour Stop number 4, Jam Up Billiards Apparel, and the host venue, Legacy Billiards, located in Spokane, Washington. All right, players are at the table. Flag is away. All right, Sophia wins the leg. Sophia to break first. Well, Cliff, you're taking care of my dogs and my cat, watching the house. You eat whatever you need. All right, so this is the point match for tour stop number 4 here in Spokane, Washington at Legacy Billiards. We have the junior 8-ball national champ breaking off, Sophia Mast, against a Pacific Northwest favorite, Liz Cole, out of Portland, Oregon. Sophia is out of Tampa, Florida. A little bit of travel here to the Great Northwest to play her first NWPA event. It's very exciting to have one of the up-and-coming juniors at this event. A little two-way there from Sophia. Trying to play the 1 off the 8, letting that cue ball swing underneath the 6-10 cluster down here. Looks like Liz has opted to play the 2 rail at this 1 ball. just gone a little bit short. So good payout from Sophia's opening shot, getting ball in hand here. Wants that ball to slow down. Sophia did well. That ball stopped just before hooking her before the 9 ball. We'll have to play the 4-5 combo here. He's controlled the 4 and the cue ball. She did not anticipate. Didn't look like she anticipated the direction of the 4 ball that well. So gonna see a safe from here. Just throw off the 4, try and send the cue ball through the gap. Nice return from Liz, going 2 rails, tucking that cue ball up behind the 7. Sophia's kick going a little bit long, finding that gap between the 4 and the 9. So 6 ball over there on the 10 poses a little bit of a conundrum. Let's see. All right, see if Liz has the angle to pot this up in the top right. I think she does. I assume it goes, considering that took a ball in hand to play her position over here. Just wants to make sure that she doesn't go behind the 10 ball coming back out of that rail. Smart little shot. Come back in the 7, bump it down table. Don't risk going high and behind the 10 ball, hooking yourself. Alright, Liz with good position. Should be able to just roll this 9-ball in, then take the 10 in the opposite side pocket. All right, Liz grabbing the first rack for a 1-0 lead. This is the point match of the tournament. Winner goes on to play in the final. Loser is guaranteed third place. For anybody that hasn't been following along all weekend, one detail, this is for the most part a true double elimination up until the final. The final of this tournament is an extended race to 9. So for the tournament up to that, it's a race to 6 on the front, race to 5 on the back. Play is happening on 7-foot diamond tables, playing 10-ball. Racking with the Turtle Rack, who is a tourist sponsor. So the racks provided for the tour, so the players are required to use them. All right, bunch of balls going for Liz, but cue ball scratched. So Sophia, the ball in hand. All the balls looking like they mostly have pockets. Good opportunity for her to grab a point back in this race. Looking like a pretty straightforward connect the dots sort of rack for Sophia here. Like to roll forward, give herself a little bit of angle on this 7-ball. A little bit of angle so she can either come back above the 9-ball, or she can roll forward and shoot that 9 back up table, which I think is what she's going to do. She could play it in the side too. Looks like this ball's going to go on the side. All right, so Sophia taking a rack back. Tie this at 1-all. That's this in the last match that Sophia was on the stream. It seems like she's having a little bit of a struggle with the break. I think Liz trying to put the cue ball on top rail. Not sure if she was trying to two rail that one ball somewhere on the bottom rail, or if she's just trying to hide it behind the 9. I think she's a little bit of cover from the 10. One sitting kind of deep in the pocket, but not deep enough that Sophia was able to go a little rail first, clip that in there. Nice back cut on the 2 ball. Little funny under shape for the 3.
It's fine, you get the lollipop today. You can rotate the lollipop.
I don't think Sophia's got enough room to cut this 6 ball in. Probably just gonna bank it, kind of back up and around the 8 ball, leave the cue ball behind the 7. I see Liz come over here with her jump cue. Great shot from Liz. Replay of that shot. Seeing a lot of these pockets being pretty unkind. Shots that really kind of look like they should drop in there. These shots are always touchy when the ball's sitting kind of deep in the pocket. Be kind of hard to judge your contact point. Great shot from Sophia. Good transition for shape on the 9. Should be pretty cut and dry. Cue ball into the rail, let it come back out a little bit. 10 ball back down the opposite corner pocket. Maybe she was uncomfortable with judging the speed of how far out of the rail the cue ball was going to come, so she decided to come back across and below to shoot the 10 on the side. All right, mark another one up for Sophia. So once again, a shout out and thanks to our tour sponsors, Jam Up Billiards Apparel, our host venue, Legacy Billiards here in Spokane, Washington. And always the biggest of shout outs to the official 2023 tour sponsor, Litman Lights, changing the way you see pool. For anybody who maybe has joined late or hasn't been following along all weekend, this tournament was started with 50 players, so 64 board, popular 50 players, $2,000 added, a cool $1,060 to the first place finisher. And I mentioned a few times on the very modest entry fee of only 45 bucks. Pretty good payouts. See a rollout from Sophia here. Challenge Liz to come with a good save. I was expecting Liz to go off the top side of this ball. So she tried to tuck it over there on the 6th ball. Didn't quite get there. So Sophia with a great opportunity here. Drifting very nicely over for the 2 ball. Pretty straightforward setup to shoot the 3 in the top side pocket. 4 hanging out by this bottom right corner pocket. Navigate the gap between the 7 and the 4 well. Sweet shot from Sophia. Done well. Make sure she got out enough for angle on the 7 ball. Done great to hold that cue ball in the bottom half of the table. I think she should be able to just draw pretty much straight back to that side of the table. She's gotten on the rail a little bit though, which now limits what she can do with the cue ball. Kept it simple, just let the cue ball slide past, shoot the 8 ball over in the side pocket. All right. Sophia taking her time, pots the 10 ball, and moves ahead 3-1 in this race to 6 for the hot seat. All right. Sophia hit that break a lot better than she had been doing. Still a little loose with the cue ball. I think her contact on that head ball was much better than it has been. Always tough shooting to the side with speed. You need to navigate that cue ball a few rails to get a better position on the 2, and just made that shot on the 1 a little harder. Really good shot from Liz to just get right into that zone where she's just past the 10 ball, able to pocket this 2. Just juice that ball a little bit. I feel like she could have just maybe just taken the cue ball just over to the side rail. But still just enough space that she could play into the point there. A really good cut shot from Liz. One of those shots where she just needs to make sure she doesn't run into the 10 or the 8 ball. Plenty of room. So if anybody's interested on how second chance is going, it looks like the finals of the second chance is Mary Ann McConnell versus Sophia Tran. I believe the second payout for that is 115 for first and 85 for second. Oh, watch out for the side pocket here. Okay. A little bit of a scare. Cue ball stays on the table. Liz for a chance to pull one back. I don't know if I've mentioned it yet on this stream, but part of the $45 entry fee includes green fees, which go to the host location. Legacy was gracious enough to donate the greens fees back to the NWPA for their second chance tournament, and as such, the entry was free for all the players who took place in second chance who didn't finish in the money. So definitely makes the for those who finished in the money in the second chance great opportunity to get a little bit of their money back, if not make a little bit. So ball down in the corner. Look at the one ball. A little funniness with the 7-10 over here. Maybe a possibility of a 7-10 billiard at some point, later in the rack to put the 10 ball on the side. Needs that ball to either speed up or slow way down, and did neither. Looks like the cue ball leaked out just enough. Sophia just needs to make sure not to hook herself behind the 9 ball. Smart. Ball go down table a little bit. Looking across the table, I just saw Sophia take a look at this 7-10 briefly as she was coming up to this side of the table. Didn't stare at it for very long. Based on her setup on the 6 ball, I'm going to say that the billiard for the 10 ball on the side is definitely there. Just scouting it out again. This is getting the tournament director over here to keep an eye on this, just to keep everybody honest. All right. Well done. Sophia adds another one to her score line. Make it 4-2. The race to 6. The winner advancing to the hot seat, and the loser going on to play for a guarantee of at least 3rd place. Yeah, this is always the spot at a tournament where if you end up being the player going to the B side, you really want to win that 3rd place matchup so you can get back and duke it out for that finals. Nothing down for Sophia. Liz staring the 1 ball down right into the side pocket. 2 ball a little shifted off on the side pocket across the way. But Liz has got the angle on the 1 ball, but getting back over for this 2 ball shouldn't be a problem. Getting on the 3 ball will probably be the challenge here. So a little that reverse kill spin to come across the table. She can cut the 3 to the upper left corner. What she's got to watch out for doing that is getting stuck behind the 7 ball. Coming in and landing behind the 7 ball or running into the 7 ball and being deflected down towards this lower side rail. Those are the things she wants to avoid. The cue ball, the speed of the cue ball was a little bit heavy. She would have liked to have been to the right of this 4 ball. She can either roll it in and kind of take a long shot from the rail, or she could go a couple rails around. Liz is definitely way short of ideal position for this 5 ball. Looks like the edge of the 5 ball is leaked out. Sophia probably can just skim it. It doesn't look like she's gotten any cover, but she's gotten good separation. Not quite how Liz intended it, but a little bit of that, sometimes you try to play safe and you hit it a little too thick, get the little double kiss, and it almost works out better than what you were trying to do. Oh, Sophia kicking 1 rail. All right, good opportunity for now for Liz. Balls, for the most part, are all out in the open. Liz flirting with getting behind that 7 ball. No. Oh no, she is hooked. Ever so slightly, it looks like. Or at least she's hooked just enough to not be able to make the ball. She's gone and grabbed her jump cue, so she's jumping the edge of the 7 ball. Favorable carom off the 9 ball. From my seat over in the booth, looking over the table, the 7 does pass the 8. I think Liz has come a little short on this ball. Looks like maybe she'll go around the 10 ball. Shot that well. All right. Liz stopping Sophia from getting to the hill. Closing the score line to 3-4. So Liz to break. Yeah, when you're rooting for a good match, you know, this is the time where you're rooting for a break and run, tie this thing up, see a hill match. Makes for good excitement. As Nicole mentioned in the chat, if you're watching, please share the stream link with your friends on your social media. Let all your pool loving friends know about this event, know that it's happening right now, get some exposure for the women playing, as well as our sponsors. Also, please subscribe to the NWPA YouTube channel. That way you get notifications when we go live at the events. All right. Ball's out in the open. The three. The main issue I see is the 4 to the 5 can be potentially tricky. Well, she's a little bit on the wrong side of this 3 ball. Had to run into the 10. Oh. I think she's gonna try and draw. Yeah. And pretty much the risky part of that, the riskiest outcome is kind of happened there. A little close to the 7 ball. Had to try and a little bit of a masse, trying rail first to get a touch on the 5, and she caught the point. Well, I think if Liz had a plan for that 7 ball, it may have already gone sideways. Alright, so we will see if she landed right in that window to play it in the side. High risk shot on the 6 ball, but it paid out with a big reward. Having a look at that 7. All right, good shot from Liz. Made sure she had a little bit of spin on there to ensure that she pulled it back out for the 10. All right, the result of an unforced error from Sophia means that this match is tied at 4-all. Getting close to the finish line here. Rack number 9. Somebody will be coming out of this rack on the hill. Anybody interested in the second chance final? Jordan Oaks has posted an update in the chat, and it appears that Marianne McConnell and Sophia Tran are tied at 1-1. With regards to the 4th place match between Kathy McDonald and Reagan Hoko, that match is 4-1 Kathy. All right, ball down on the break. Look at the 1 ball. The 3 ball's tied up on the 7 ball down here. And the result of this safety from Sophia is now the 4 ball has also been pushed down into that mess. So I think we're going to see a little bit of safety exchange here for a bit. Liz trying to thin the 2, get back down under cover. I think she may have just gotten a little bit of cover by the 5 ball. No, doesn't look like it. I guess it's possible it was close. So the route that I think Liz had to come into that side rail above the side pocket if she was going to get down there into that cluster. Nice touch. Safe from Liz, just to roll up on the 7 ball. The cue ball is close to the 3, but it looks like the 3-4 may be wired. Little head shake from Liz. Yeah, she was trying to play the combo and just didn't hit it with any sort of oomph to get the 4 ball to the pocket. Yeah, Liz is going to want that shot back. Good shot from Sophia. Hold up on the 8 ball. All right, shooter's choice here. Just go to the rail, come out a little bit, shoot the 10 ball up table, or she can come back up table and shoot in the side. Right. So like I said at the beginning of this rack, after this one of the 2 players would be on the hill, and it is Sophia. Does this break? Opportunity to tie this match back up again. So it's been a good match so far. A few unforced errors from each player, but definitely seen some excellent ball pocketing, good safety exchange. Alright, well I think Liz is probably gonna want that break back. Four to the 5 poses a little bit of work, but Everything's got a pocket as far as I can tell. Sophia's scoping out the 4, making sure it passes the 7 before she gets too far along in this this run. Wants to make sure that she doesn't make an assumption and find out later that it doesn't go too late. Alright, she's done well. She's got angle, good angle to go on the rail and come back out to center towards the right side of the table here. Oh, fool me. I guess the 4-ball did not pass. I didn't see her indicate the combo. Maybe I just missed it staring at the monitor here. So either it didn't pass or she just mishit it. So, a couple unforced errors in this match. Excellent shot from Liz. Having to use the bridge. Good technique to be able to draw the cue ball back up for the 5. All right, Liz looking like she's about to make this game hill. Or this match hill. Taking her time, making sure she doesn't do anything silly. Looks like it might be a little bit of a stretch for her. All right, 10 ball away. Got fist bumps from both players off camera for the race to 1 that is about to happen to see who goes on to the hot seat and who goes to the backside to try and fight their way back to the final. Again, thanks to our stop sponsors, our host location Legacy Billiards, Jam Up Billiards Apparel, and of course our 2023 official tour sponsor Litman Lights. We had a field of 50 players. We're currently down to the final 4. I don't know if you can hear over the mic in the background. The match on the table across the way just finished, the 4th place match. Kathy McDonald has won 5-2 against Regan Hoko. So Reagan taking home that $305 for a fourth place finish, and Kathy moving on to play the loser of this match. So coming down the wire, we got three very talented women left, and I look forward to it. So the one touchy little thing is the 510 over here at the bottom of the screen. But otherwise, I mean, everything has a pocket. So wouldn't that be a way to end this match? You know, Sophia would love to break and run out and keep Liz in her chair. Good speed, the cue ball's held up. I think she can just kind of nip this in. Maybe a little bit of draw. Just to stay away from the rail. Looking really good for Sophia. All right, Sophia 2 balls away from advancing to the final. And there it is. Sophia Mass with a break and run to close this match out. 6-5 against Liz Cole. For anybody following along for the second chance, Marianne McConnell and Sophie Tran are tied at 2-2. I'm going to step away for a second. Be back in about 5 to get our third place match started. All right, everyone. I'm gonna be getting this third place match started here in a second. Kathy's in the area. Liz is just getting settled, and we should be on our way here in a minute or so. While we're waiting, shout out to tour stop sponsors, our host venue, Legacy Billiards, and Jam Up Apparel. And of course, our 2023 official tour sponsor, Lippman Lights, changing the way you see pool. So, if you can, share the link to the stream with your friends on your social media, get the word out, get some exposure for these wonderful ladies out here competing, as well as our word out about our sponsors. All right, so this is our third place matchup. It is a race to 5. The winner advances to the finals, which the format here is double elimination until the finals, where the finals is an extended race, and it will be a race to 9. So it looks like Kathy has secured the opening break. Quick ad from Jam Up. So just a recap, we started with a 50-player field, $2,000 added money to the paid entries, and we are down to the final 3. Kathy McDonald and Liz Cole playing for 3rd. The winner will go on to play Sophia Mast in the final. The loser of this match will be walking with $450. Second will be $745, and first place $1060. So $1,060. Pretty good payout on a $30 or $45 entry fee. Uh, I think I would have liked to have seen her maybe try and swing that 3 rails underneath the 2 ball. Or at least need to play with a little bit more speed to get down here and to get the cover. So I think Liz will probably just stop with the cue ball right here and bunt this 2 ball away. All right, ball in hand to Liz. Everything out in the open now, so good safety play from Liz. Let's see if she can string the balls together and put the first First point on the board. All right. A little error there from Liz. Through ball stands up in the pocket. Kathy's opportunity now to try and run some balls. My ball might make this shot a little bit awkward. All right. Had to check out for a second. I was talking to the NWPA president, Stephanie Drakulik. I think she is going to come sit in with me for this third place match. Always look forward to getting a perspective of one of the players and the members competing in this tour. All right. I've got Stephanie Drakulik in the booth with me now.
Hello.
Do a little volume check. All right. Well, welcome, Stephanie.
Thanks for having me, Tyrell.
Thanks for having me. I do appreciate you guys letting me jump on your little ship and do some commentary, help do some streaming. It's been fun.
It's awesome. Nothing but good feedback from everybody.
Well, I appreciate that. Oh, so a little unforced error there from Kathy. Didn't quite get back around that 10 ball. Actually came up very short. So a little rough start to this first rack, or this first rack. Did you watch that point match?
I saw some of it. I didn't catch all of it.
It was good. A couple unforced errors from both players, but good ball pocketing, some good safety play, and hill, which on the stream you always love hill.
Yeah,
You know?
Liz was down a bit, right? Because I think I looked over at some point. She was
Yeah.
down by a few racks.
She was down, and she kind of tied it up, and then Sophia jumped, or got ahead again, like 4-3. Liz tied it 4-4, then it was 5-4, then it was 5-5, and Sophia broke hill and broke and ran.
Oh, nice.
So
It was a breaking round. Yeah, Chris was asking me that, and I only saw the end of it.
oh, Mike Littman in the chat saying, "What's up, Stephanie?"
Hi, Mike.
A little awkward shot. I think she's gonna bunt it away. She may have overhit it though. Yeah, she wants that one back.
2 over.
No, it's been a pretty good stop aside from the crazy fire that started on our way in Friday.
Yeah. During my match last night, my opponent was showing me her phone. Somebody had texted her that 90 was closed completely. And
Yeah, they closed it on our way in Friday because about the time it jumped the 90. And luckily, we had gone south to Shaney on the 904, so we were already on the route that they were starting to redirect people on when they were shutting it down.
yeah, I think I was maybe an hour or two behind you, and it was closed by the time I got here. Yeah, we were thinking it was going to be a big slumber party at the pool room last night.
A really good shot in
Shot.
the side pocket. I've seen a lot of players struggle with these side pockets here this weekend on this table. And actually, just I don't know. I don't know if it's all the tables. I've been watching this table all weekend. You've obviously got to play on a few tables. Are all of them playing a little? The pockets playing a little tough sometimes.
Yes,
A little grabby.
a little grabby, a little grabby. Yeah, I think the cloth's well used, well loved, and it seemed like the balls were hanging up a bit
Yeah,
and
definitely.
playing a little slower than expected at times.
Yeah, I hit a few balls on this table last night. And, I mean, in general, it plays really good. But yeah, I did experience a few where if I wasn't really smooth into the pocket, they would stand up.
Yeah, I heard some people complaining last night, and I was thinking, well, you probably just hit it bad. That's why they're hanging up. But no, I think
And
slow
it's
rolling
probably
pocket speed.
a mix of 50-50 on that too. Because there's plenty of times you're like, oh, that should have gone in, and somebody else is like, oh no, you just hit that really bad. And there's
Yeah.
other times where you watch a ball and you're like, how'd that not go in? All right, ball down the break for Liz. She can see the one ball. Always a good way to get started. It looks like everything goes. A little close to the rail, so the transition to the 4 ball is the question. I think she's got just enough little gap that maybe she can jack up a little bit. Maybe or she looks like she's going
A
forward.
little force follow inside might be able to come around. Yeah,
Oh, a nice bump on
that
the
works.
6 ball. That's a good shot. Ooh, yeah, just like that. A little bit firmer, and that would have stayed up. And she actually hit that one pretty good. I've seen I've seen a few. Seen a few now. All right. Liz laying up. Five's leaked a little bit. Not completely covered by the 9.
Can't tell if she has enough to bank it.
It's hard to say. It looks like maybe it's a little tight. I mean, if she can see enough of the ball, she could always a little outside spin, throws it towards the pocket. I think she's playing safe though.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, just tuck the 5 back around the 9. So where'd you end up finishing?
7th,
7th,
8th.
8th?
Yeah, had a frustrating match there at the end.
So who'd you play after?
Marion Poole.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and she played well. I remember what you were saying about balls hanging up in the pocket.
Oh,
But
okay.
it wasn't because of the table. It was because I was hitting a pad. But yeah, I hung up quite a few. I don't know, too many 10 balls, and then I got a chance to win the set, hill, and I missed the 9 ball. It's not ideal.
Yeah, I think I saw a 9th, 12th match. I think I saw, what was it, Dora and Catherine. I think I saw Dora miss a 10 ball to win 5-3. And then Catherine hung the 10 ball at Hill.
Yes,
A
I saw that.
little bit of back and forth on unforced errors to
Yeah, I think I saw a bit of that last match. The 10 ball got bunted around quite a bit, and I think I saw like 4 or 5 swings of the 10 ball before the match was over.
All right, so Liz going for the jump kick shot.
Ooh,
Oh, she
wow.
double jumped. It jumped over. It was online, but it jumped out of that rail over the 5.
She's so good at jumping.
Oh, she's had several good ones. Oh yeah, wow. I wish I had slow mo. I want not to rub it in on Liz, but it's just wild.
Go for the 3 foul here.
Yeah. So
I don't think she meant to
I don't
let the
think
cue
she
ball
I
sneak
don't
out like
think she
that.
don't think she took away enough of the well yeah. That was tough. I think there was kicking angle there, but Liz had to spin it out of the rail. So I think where she to hit that ball fuller, she would have had to go about where the side pocket is. So the 5 passes the 8.
Ooh.
Little jabby, little jerky there.
Ooh.
Oh,
Got a little luck there.
little luck, little jelly roll. Kind of a little nasty.
We all get some of those sometimes. This is gross. I don't want to go for
You
this.
know, it's kind of frustrating when you know, especially kind of a miscue, jerky, not a good swing at that shot. I looked across from here, the ball went. I think Kathy just missed it, and then it's super fortunate. The cue ball stayed on the table, and she's kind of tied some stuff up. It's the incoming player. That's a little frustrating sometimes.
Oh, look at that.
It's a good
Come
look.
on, come on, come on. Oh, ooh. Good effort. This is a little tricky. I think the angle, it looks like she doesn't want the 5 to roll toward the left. She's got to pocket this in a way that isn't hiding the 5 behind the 6 ball.
Yeah, it's really hard to see. I wonder if she just kind of lined straight. Well, no, 7 ball goes in, so that's problematic.
Yeah, and from the live view, it looks like the 5 will squeak. Yeah, she's going to go for the save. I think that's a wise move. It'd be so tempting to go for this, but
Yeah,
trouble, easy to get into trouble here.
Yeah, making sure you have a shot on the 5 afterwards is real. So, yeah, I think that's a smart move. All right, we got so apparently got some APA that's just rolled in here today. Already had one person just walk through the tournament area. We got another one over there, just gonna start whacking balls. Okay.
This is where the fun begins.
Yep. It's always the fun part of the evening when the crowd that doesn't recognize what's going on rolls in.
I want to go take this guy's money.
Well, Chris has got an eye on it. He's trying to stanchion off an area over here to keep unwary patrons who might wander through out.
It's a nice shot. Simple but effective.
Let's see the
Although
jump.
Liz jumps like a monster.
Yeah, I was just about to say. I'm sure Liz is going right. Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
Straight to the jump cue.
She's probably the one person that I don't ever try to leave her a jump shot. She's so accurate.
Oh, well,
Another little love,
she got a good
love
roll.
bump.
It was probably her turn. We
Mm.
saw Kathy get a really good one just a little bit ago. Anybody out there watching? Just a reminder, if you haven't already, share the link with your pool playing friends. Share it on your social medias. Get the word out. Get some exposure for our sponsors as well as the ladies playing in this event.
We had players from, counted earlier, I think it was 5 states and 1 province. It's 5 or 6, but I think there was somebody from Arizona, but I believe she
Oh yeah,
recently moved
so
to
Caitlin
Washington.
Stengel was in Arizona. She relocated recently just north of Spokane, so she's
Okay.
in Washington now. But yeah, when she was on the stream yesterday, I was unfamiliar with her and trying to look her up on Fargo. All I got was Arizona. I was like, okay. So she actually knows Jesse Johnson.
I don't.
Do
Who
you
dat?
know Jesse Johnson?
Mm-mm.
No? All right.
I heard you talking to her about that or
Yeah.
about him, but I don't think I know who he is. Did he move away from Portland?
Yeah,
before
so
I moved
yeah, I think, but he'd be in town here and there, and he'd oftentimes be out at the Western BCA event at the coast.
Oh, okay.
But he's dating little Stephanie, the blonde Stephanie Shirtlift that used to work at Sam's Billiards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's Jesse. If you ever run into them, now you know.
Is that who she was dating when, like a year ago or so, when I last played League out of Sam's?
I think they've been together for a while, so
So I probably saw him, just didn't
yeah,
know.
yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because he was definitely in town a bunch last year.
Okay.
So that yes, that is Jesse. So that was
I
a
like
fun.
that I'm not little Stephanie. You gestured a height thing, and it wasn't about me.
It wasn't about you.
Ha. That's a first.
A little juicy on that shot. I think she'll be all right. Look at the side pocket. I know we were kind of yakking a little bit, but good run from Liz.
Mhm.
All right, anybody interested in update on the second chance tournament? So there was a second chance tournament today for any of the ladies who didn't finish in the money. And the venue, which there were green fees and the entry fee that go back to the venue, and the Legacy was gracious enough to donate those green fees back to the tour stop for the second chance. So all the ladies that didn't finish in the money were able to sign up. They had a 16 player board. They were able to sign up for free, and I've just been informed that Marianne McConnell just won it. She took down Sophia Tran. Nicole put a final score in there. She did not. The last I heard, it was 3-2 Marianne. So it either finished Hill or 4-2. To the best of my knowledge.
I was chatting with Marianne earlier. She was at the snooker tournament, the Women's World Snooker Tournaments in Seattle last week, and I was asking her if it affected her, like training for the snooker tournament, how it was affecting her pool game, and she said, I'll paraphrase. She said, "Snooker might ruin me forever," and I said, "It's worth it." She had a great time.
Oh, Jesse and Stephanie are watching the stream. Yeah, Jesse, I had a conversation with Caitlin earlier as you had commented, congratulations or go Caitlin yesterday when she was playing on the stream, and I was talking to her today, and it's like, so you know Jesse Johnson? She's like, oh yeah. It's always fun. She's up here in Washington now.
A nice shot. Oh wait,
Oh,
never mind.
little,
I mean, it was, but it was
yeah,
good. It was good thinking.
yeah, controlling the finishing positions of the one of the cue ball, a little tricky there.
Yeah. She could have a nice lock-up kick safety here.
Yeah, maybe kick and stick on the 4.
Yeah.
A little lighter on the speed. I think maybe
Mhm.
she gets there.
Was distracted up here. I
Well,
missed so many of these shots this weekend. I kept hooking, or not hooking myself, but leaving myself up against a ball. Not ideal.
so I think she's lining up the combo. No,
Oh.
no, it passed. I did. God, I was trying to lean over where I was sitting here. I was like, that doesn't pass the 2. Well, I guess it doesn't pass the 2 because the ball stayed up.
Or she just missed it.
Well, she kind of hit the rail first, so it
Mhm.
may have been that, if it did pass, like she had very, very little room. So we're also getting to the point of the day where, we got 3 players left, and so all 3 of the players left all start at 11 today, and except for Sophia, have basically played and then played their next match and then played their next match.
So they're nice and warmed up.
Or after
exhausted.
a 10.5 hour day yesterday, exhausted.
Yeah.
So I know I'm not even playing. I mean, after 10.5 hours yesterday, just trying to anticipate
Mm-hmm.
what the players are doing, or what I thought or what I didn't know. I was very tired at the end of the night.
It's hard work streaming. Have
Yeah,
you been to this room before this weekend?
no. So I was talking about that earlier. I was a little disappointed, or maybe I was talking. I don't remember if I mentioned it on the stream or somebody else. So this is my first time to Spokane, and so I was excited to see Spokane.
Oh.
And of course, the whole
Okay.
place is on fire and
Yeah.
just covered in smoke.
So this is your fault, is what you're saying.
Yes,
Yeah.
I invented smoke can.
Uh-huh.
Haha, dad joke. But yeah, it was a little disappointing. I was hoping that maybe tomorrow before we head out, we kind of like check a few things out, but nope. Although I did learn this weekend, thanks to the smoke, is the air quality index here got up to like 460, 480 maybe yesterday. Jordan was sitting here talking to me. He was like, "Oh, it turns out it caps out at 500, and not because 500 is just where it stops. It's just at 500 it's so bad there's no point in even keeping track
Oh
anymore."
boy.
So there's a little fun fact for anybody out there who's curious about the air quality index and didn't know. Yeah, when I looked at it today, it was still kind of bad, but it didn't seem visually as bad outside when I came in this morning. All right, she needs that 9 ball. Oh, but incidental kiss there on the 9 has hooked her up, it looks like. So, just for anybody who didn't watch our last tour stop or hasn't been following along, Kathy is the defending champion from the last stop, where she had a very good run as well. considering she lost her opening match, Hill Hill on the stream, and then proceeded to go all the way through the B side to take it down.
Yeah, that's quite a feat. So that's I
Yeah,
don't know, I didn't count how many matches, but that's a lot of
yeah,
matches.
I think it was maybe a little bit of a learning lesson, considering she chose to go mostly through the top side this time before dropping to the B side.
Wise choice.
Yeah. Yeah, and actually, the two players right here, both of their losses are to Sophia Mast.
Okay.
So whoever wins this gets a second shot at her.
Yeah. And Kathy was, I think, was the score with both of these ladies against Sophia 6-4?
No, Liz went Hill Hill, and
Oh, okay, that's right.
Sophia broke and ran to close it out.
That's right.
Um,
But it was 6-4 against Kathy.
Kathy was 6-4.
Okay.
Yes, I think trying to remember quite what.
Shot.
Great bank shot from Liz. Yeah, a little bit of a unforced error at the end where she couldn't decide if she wanted to play the ball or play safe. She knew she could make the ball, but she was worried about getting on the next ball. And I think she just didn't really think about the save and kind of played a pretty weak safety. Left Sophia free bank on the 6 with natural position on the 7. And that would have been Kathy's opportunity to also take her Hill Hill. So
Kathy Mac attack. Back-to-back Mac attack.
all right. I'm usually pretty good about marking the score, but I believe I forgot to mark the last one for Liz. So it is 2-1 now, correct?
Correct.
Right, yes. Kathy won the lag. We've got an odd score line. Yep, okay. Caught up. Usually one of my pet peeves when the commentator forgets to mark the score. So as we close in on the last two matches of the night, got quite the crowd around the, I guess, the arena streaming table at this point. It's the last table in play. Still a lot of the women who traveled for this event hanging around, supporting, supporting their comrade. So for those who don't know, Liz Cole, she's out of Portland, Oregon. And Kathy is out of BC.
Vancouver Island?
Yeah, I
don't remember the city.
trying to remember. It's like something village.
I can't quite read it, but it looks like Shenanigan. I don't think it's Shenanigan.
Is it Shanigan? Oh, sorry, Shanigan Lake.
I was joking.
Yeah.
It's pretty close, though.
Yeah. So we got a U.S.-Canada matchup here. BC versus Oregon.
I really love that all these Canadians are coming down consistently. I think Kathy's been to everyone this season. I think Marianne missed one, I believe.
Yeah.
Or maybe they both missed one. I can't remember, but
yeah, I can't remember because I was only there for the first day at Legends, and I was only there for a little bit. Basically trying to.
Yeah.
I came down to do commentary and then spent half of it trying to troubleshoot the stream for you guys. And then
we were just baiting you.
Yeah,
if we just unplug things, we get you to do it.
It's how you lured me in. You knew I wouldn't be able to not go home and go down a rabbit hole.
Can make Tyrell want to fix the problem, and then he'll fix the problem.
Yeah.
And just do it all.
I blame my ADD.
Nice little combo. Hey, Nicole, here's your chance. Christian.
Oh, we got Christian in the chat. Speaking of which, I am looking forward to the Ox stop where I don't have to lug all my stuff up there.
That will be nice. Oh, I can't wait. I love Ox.
Well, I'm excited because I haven't been to Ox yet.
Oh, you haven't? Oh,
I don't,
yeah.
you know, the problem is I don't get out of town much, and that was part of one of the things when I kind of like offered to do this with you guys. It's like because Jordan was already planning to go on all the stops.
Hmm.
I was like, well, cool. I get a free. I get to tag along.
Yeah. It's a win-win. Win. Win-win-win. Ox is really cool. It's this very special room.
Appreciate the feedback, Christian. Yeah.
Christian, I heard you're leaving. You're moving away.
Oh no. But
I don't know if
yeah,
that was public knowledge. I apologize if it wasn't.
yeah, I'm pretty happy with what I was able to bring these guys on a little bit of a off-the-shelf budget. You know, just kind of cobble some stuff they already had and not spend too much proof of concept to show that I could show up and get something that worked, looked pretty good, sounded pretty good. Do these ladies justice.
Yeah, I very much enjoyed your troubleshooting video you sent me where you were testing out the equipment. And
Oh yeah.
it was your living room.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But yeah, you know, so many good players on this tour, part of the association. They deserve, you know, to be able to have a product that showcases them, you know.
It's nice that people want to watch us.
Yeah, I wonder, as we've gotten closer on finals day, what is our consecutive? We're up to about 45 consecutive viewers. So that's not the total count. That's like at once, all watching at the same time. So nice jump from this morning where we're averaging about 10.
Yeah, I saw that when I think my first match this morning was getting like 7 to 12 watchers. Probably all my family.
You know, I get it. It's a weekend. You know, there's a little gap between things. So
Oh yeah, and plus 9:30 is pretty early.
yeah, you get the faithful who just turn it on and probably just leave it on and check in every now and then.
All your faithful subscribers. Tyrell's live?
Well, this is your guys' channel that we're using, not
Oh, is
mine.
it?
Yeah, we use
Oh,
It makes sense, you know. That way,
that makes a lot of sense.
because
But
you guys already had subscribers, so yeah. So we stream off your guys' YouTube channel.
that does. I mean, I see that. I just for some reason thought it was under
Yeah.
yours. The Hill Productions.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely you can chat me up when I'm up there, Christian. And just kind of a basic overview. It's a laptop that when I got a refresh at work, I was able to purchase my old work laptop, and pretty much a Google 6 Pro is the camera that I'm using.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's going to be a bummer. That 10 ball is going to be going in the pocket.
Yeah. I like Kathy's odds on this one.
All right, Kathy, the 3-2 advantage here in a race to 5. Both these players looking to beat the other so they can get another shot at Sophia Mast in the final. For anybody that may not know, Sophia is one of the junior players. She's the current reigning junior national 8-ball champion. She's out of Tampa, Florida. She is sponsored by Jam Up, so the CEO, Damian Van Panik, is located out of Spokane, so he was able to get her up here for this stop. So very cool to be able to watch one of the up-and-coming juniors come out and play. That's also a reminder to any of the women out there watching that you don't have to be from the Pacific Northwest to play in this event. It's open to all.
No, it's only Florida.
What?
Northwest and Florida, and that's it.
Oh, Wow. Okay. Trying to make a liar out of me.
I kid.
Yeah.
We welcome everybody.
Stephanie making jokes at me and me going, oh no, I've been talking about it all weekend. Have I been lying to the peoples?
Just Florida.
Well, yeah. But anyways, yes, it's open to all. I mean, the tour is obviously located in the Northwest. That's where all the stops happen. But if you're ever in the area and you are not from the Northwest and want to play at one of the stops, more than welcome. Information about the stops, how to sign up, that's all at the website playnwpa.com. Speaking of stops, the next stop is in Everett at Golden Fleece, and that will be September 16th and 17th. So if you're planning on playing that stop, get signed up sooner than later because I believe that one's capped at 48.
Yes.
And I'm pretty much all of the stops capped at 48 have filled up or have at least gotten to a waiting list at some point before the stop, even if it's not 48 when the stop comes
Right. Yeah.
to fruition.
We've had an average of 2 or 3 people drop out the last day or two, but yeah, we've capped at every single event. I think this is the first one we didn't have a waiting list for, but we still had a
Yeah, it's still a
very
good turnout. I think. Well, even
considering.
I don't know what the official number was before the drops because I know it was 51 when I got here, and somebody dropped that night.
Yeah, she was still in the draw, so we have 51 players on the.
Yeah, the draw had
itself.
already happened. So yeah, if you look at the board, there's 51, technically 50. So, okay, 51 paid entries because by the time that drop happened, there's no refund, as far as I understand.
Correct. Yeah, I think it was morning of that we found out she would make it.
Yeah, and as I recall, the draw had already happened because I sat down with Chris and looked at where she was in the bracket to ensure it wasn't going to create like a double buy chaos. Alright, not sure if the 2 passes the 5. I think it does. This camera angle, it's always funny.
Jesse, I don't know if Tyrell has a reason, but the NWPA had talked about opting not to do this just because it can be discouraging to a player who's an underdog. I personally don't ever look at people's Fargos when I play. I like to just pretend that I can go in and dominate. So yeah, we didn't want anyone discouraged or to feel defeated before going in.
Yeah,
Is that something that you had talked about?
Yeah, so I mean, when I first started doing it, because they don't put them in, Chris doesn't put them in the bracket for basically the reason you outlined. And I think when I was talking to Nicole that we opted to also not list them on the live stream, just for players that don't look it up or kind of don't want to know, so they can't accidentally come over and like look at the screen and suddenly, not realize that they're playing a top dog.
Yeah, sometimes ignorance is bliss.
Depending on the player, sometimes I'll look them up, sometimes I don't. I know for Kathy and Sophia's match, I kind of confirmed their Fargos to just get an idea. More of which because I hadn't looked Sophia up before just to see where she was at currently. And so Sophia.
What is her current? Is around
she's
590?
596.
Okay.
Kathy's a 580, and what is Liz currently 590 something, 598 maybe, 597. So very competitive, and the score lines show that. Liz went hill with her.
Yeah.
Kathy was nearly hill with her. Yeah, I mostly looked Sophia up because I was curious, having taken down both the 8 and 9 ball junior national champion, that she's what 15 now. If she had broken that 600, and started climbing the ranks.
Yeah, we got a little monster in the house.
She's got a lot of potential.
Yeah, and she seems to genuinely enjoy it. I've seen some younger players it could just be their game face, but I can't quite tell if they're having any fun. But Sophia seems to truly enjoy playing, which is nice to see.
All right, little misstep from Liz having to kick at that 8 ball. Big opportunity for Kathy here to get on the hill and put all the pressure on Liz to try and dig out of this hole. No longer the comfort of that race to 6. Yeah, no problem, Jesse. Thanks for asking. As we've gotten late in the day on finals day, a little more interaction. It's nice to have somebody sitting in the booth with me so I can chat back and forth with, and to have people in the chat to interact with.
Have you had many guest streamers? I saw Damien was sitting in with you.
Yeah, so Damien sat in for Sophia's first match yesterday, and I kind of hope that he might jump in, again today when she was playing Kathy, but I don't know. I can't remember if that was before or after Malachi showed up, and one of the local juniors that um, Damien's very supportive of. But yeah, and I thought maybe I might get Stephen Weekly because him and his partner were here yesterday, but I think she went out fairly early. And I also had the hope is Max Eberly was here when we got in Friday, and I was talking to him with Liz, and it sounded like he was going to be around, and then I don't know if it's because of the smoke or Nicole also made a comment if he may have gone to a tournament over in Kennewick, so
Okay.
that was a little bit of a bummer. I was kind of excited to maybe have
would have been
Max
fun. Yeah.
Max sit in with us. A little bit of a character, but a really, really great pool player.
He's very
Respect his
knowledgeable.
yes, respect his game and his knowledge a lot.
Yeah.
All right, Kathy to the hill. And breaking. So it looks like the players have opted to take a break. So we will take a break here for a minute, and we'll be back shortly. All right. Players are back. Kathy to break. 4 in the side.
Nice break.
Ooh, this is looking pretty good.
2-ball. Tricky.
Oh yeah, I just saw the 9 down there. I didn't see the 9 at first. I thought she could just float in there and shoot that 2 down. All right, so a little bit of a problem here.
I like the safety. Like she could pocket the 1 and then bank the 2 out.
Yeah,
And I like the odds there.
I'm trying to see what her angle is. I believe, yeah, her angle goes to the top of the table. Oh, getting a little cheeky. I think she was maybe trying to get underneath the 2-ball for the 2-3 combo.
Yeah,
Although
or even bump it out.
the 3 looks like it's significantly further off the rail than the
Yeah.
2.
She might have just been trying to bump the 2. Maybe hope for some luck and have it sit in front of the side pocket or
Yeah,
something.
I think you're right. I worry about that shot a little bit because if you clip the 2, there's a good chance she would have ended up behind that 7-ball that she ran into.
Yeah. I still like the bank safety here. See what she does though.
All right,
Okay.
just a separation safety. Don't leave a bank shot. Don't leave a cut shot. Oh, can Liz tuck the cue ball behind the 3-ball?
Very
Yes. Oh, she kind of looked like she kind of like tossed her hand a little bit. Like maybe she didn't quite. I mean, it looks like she got there.
nice. Oh, I think she looks frozen on the 3. I think she got there.
I don't know. It's just weird. It looked like Liz made a frustrated motion, like she hadn't gotten there, which was really confusing to me.
I'm
Maybe
confused, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it was the excitement of not, of actually getting the hook.
Maybe.
But
I didn't see it.
She's had a couple. She's had a couple that have, leaked out.
Yeah, I think I saw one earlier where she tried to play like a separation, short rail separation safety, and the ball just leaked out right in front of the side pocket.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I think it was just the 9 and the 10 on the table, and she tried to side separation on the cue on the 9, and she put the 9 right in front of the pocket.
Yeah. That's always slightly frustrating.
Yep. All right, so Kathy with a good contact on the 2. Liz got an edge of this 2-ball, so see some sort of safety return here.
This will work out nicely.
Good return from Liz. All right, looks like Kathy is going to try and play the kick combo on the 7-ball on the side.
she almost got some love there. See Sophia Mast over there drilling balls, staying warm.
Oh, she's gonna. She wanted to come below that 3 ball. They're not low enough on the cue ball, or not enough outside spin to get below that 3, and she's run into it.
She might be able to play the 3 off the 7 in the side. A little risky, but
She is on the
there.
hill. She is on the hill. You know,
Yeah.
what you like
The
for
9 ball's tricky.
what you like for a safe here?
Just Z bank. Just bank the 3 ball down between the 6 and 8, and then leave it up rail. If you just keep the cue ball where it is,
She might go the wide bank just to the bottom rail. Nope. Well, yeah, I think she wanted to try that shallow wide bank and just put the cue ball center top rail, 3 ball center bottom rail. Or she just misjudged it.
I think she was trying to play the cue ball safe also, because she got back down to the end rail there. I would have left the cue ball kind of where the 5 ball was, or the whatever the ball was, 3 ball.
Yeah.
Kind of leave it there and just focus on getting the 3 ball safe.
Yeah, it's like one of those good adages that concentrating on 1 ball
Yeah.
as opposed to trying to play both of them. So yeah, the 9 ball is going to be the tricky ball in this rack.
Yeah, I can't quite tell if it goes I can't quite tell if it goes clean. Maybe if the cue ball is kind of where it is or closer to the rail, does it go?
I think it does.
Okay.
If you can get right there in that line. But the problem is the 8 ball is all the way over here on the other side of the table. So
Yeah.
well, and now she's just bumped the 7 ball over the rail, so a lot of transition work here. And she's got a kind of a goofy shot on the, well, I guess it's not too bad.
I might play a 2-way here and go for the bank on the 6 and leave the cue ball, draw it back towards, so it's kind of on the rail between the 9 and the 7.
Okay, I like that.
She could even try to fix the problem now, do a 2-way, but also draw it back to kind of bump the 9, or I'm sorry, bump the 10 out.
Right.
But a little riskier if she misses the 6.
Is she back cutting it?
No,
No, she's playing safe.
full on safe. Yeah, I like that.
Okay. Is she on the 10 ball,
It
or
looks
is
like it from here, but can't tell.
it's kind of hard to tell.
I think she can. It's an easy 1 rail kick anyway. But it has no home.
Yeah. I also don't know that she's still entirely solved the problem with the 9 ball over there. The problem is the 7 ball doesn't go into that upper left corner pocket. So to play the 7 ball, you gotta get in between the 7 and the 9.
Yeah.
And like I said, the 8 is not on the same side of the table, so the transition from the 8 back to the 9 kind of gotta like almost wonder if you set up on the 8 to come on the short side of the 9 when you get there. In a situation where if you're dead on it, you can shoot it all the way up past the 10 if it goes, or you just play safe. Or if it doesn't go past the 10, you just playing safe anyways and lock them up on the 10 ball.
So she called the side pocket. I'm wondering, is she trying to cross bank or cut? Ooh. Oh, okay. So that was cuttable.
No, I think she's got her angle shallow enough that she can avoid the side pocket. And the question is, does she just want to roll it in, take the long cut, or is she going to try and draw above the side pocket? I feel like from watching Kathy, she's going to try and draw above the side pocket.
Based on how she's approaching this cue ball, I think you're right. I think I would rather just take the harder shot on the 7. It's not on the rail and it's pretty close to the
All right,
pocket.
she's adjusted how she's cueing this ball. She was really low on it. Now I think she's just, yep.
Yeah.
And I wonder if she second guessed herself and wasn't committed to either shot, or if she was still just super committed to drawing above it. Thought, no, I should do this instead,
Yeah.
and didn't fully commit to it.
Possible.
All right, this is a big rack. Liz needs this rack.
It's do or die.
Well, and on the upside, if she can get out, Kathy won the lag, so it would be
yeah.
Liz's break. But obviously, there's the downside if she can make it hill. If Kathy doesn't break and run, she's got to fade that hill break.
She. I wonder if she's going for it or.
I mean,
going
I
for safe.
kind of think you just swing in there and see what you get.
Oh yeah, she was trying. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe committing to a safety there might have been a safer shot, just in that if you. Because now there's only 2 balls left. She could have controlled
I
the
agree.
table a bit more, but
I'm
I'm also aggressive, so I probably would have done.
I'm just kind of surprised. I thought she would. I thought the angle was definitely there. Because to like at least swing into the middle of them. Like it almost looked like she was trying, like intentionally trying to bump the 10. And I think committing to that one side, like maybe you commit to trying to like run into both of them, maybe.
Yeah, well, I don't know that she had because the cue ball was kind of close to the rail. I don't know if she was able to get center ball.
Get enough action on.
Yeah, so she had high on it, so it was gonna come short anyway.
Yeah, I guess I neglected that part. Yeah, I'll have to go back and look at that later. I kind of forgot about where her cue ball was when she was cueing that.
Yeah, she might have just been hoping for a natural angle.
Yeah.
It was close though. It wasn't that off.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh
That was
no.
unexpected.
Action. Liz has got action here still. Alright. Always a little testy when the ball is completely in the shelf like this.
Ball and jaws.
Yeah.
Yes. But she just made a shot similar to this earlier. Played the speed really well.
Well, it's always the question of, trying to make sure you don't hit too much of it too softly or too little of it too fastly.
Right.
She's done all right. It's a little awkward. She's got a bit of cut close to the rail, and she's gonna have to jack up. Not my favorite shot to shoot, but
and awkward
she's
cueing.
kind of got
general.
awkward cueing too. See a little frustration as she tries to reason out how she wants to approach this.
These are diamond 7-footers.
All right.
Shot Liz.
Good job. Really took her time. Made sure she was comfortable before she shot it. All right. Liz pulls one back, 3-4. Liz's break. Opportunity to, she can control the break, control the table, make this match hill-hill.
Have you had many hill matches on the streaming table today?
Let's see. So the last one was the first. Kathy's was close. It was nearly hill-hill.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
I'm trying to remember. I think we had 2 back-to-back hill matches yesterday to end the day. I don't know, man. They all start to run together after
Yeah.
you've done about,
74 matches.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Somebody asked if these were predator tables.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I wasn't randomly.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, no.
This is pool.
Yeah,
We're
these are
playing
7.
pool right now.
These are 7-foot diamonds. You maybe make out the Ivan Simonis logo on the corner there. Usually a good indicator that it's a diamond, especially considering Predator already had their own cloth before they started manufacturing their tables. Yeah, you might be able to make out the Blue Label logo on the bottom or the top headrail there on the right-hand side of the screen. Uh-oh. I think we might get in a little mental fatigue starting to set in. Seen quite a few hung balls from both players this match. So this is a really good opportunity for Liz if she can just connect the dots here. Everything's got a pocket.
The 2 to the 3, it looks like the only real.
Well, the 2 to the 3, I think, is the, maybe gonna be the toughest shot position-wise. Well, that wouldn't surprise me, Jesse, since I think a lot of Predator's manufacturing is all outsourced. I know the tables is outsourced to other companies. Yeah, a lot of halls generally get Littman lights over their tables. I think it just depends on when they get their tables, where they source them from. Here, I believe these are some local custom lights that were maybe built when they first opened. So I was checking the boxes out on them earlier, and they're just plywood boxes. They've been painted black, so I don't know. I know the owner is out of town, so didn't really have a whole lot of a chance to investigate what the situation with the lights were. Gonna try and stun down table for the 7. Oof. That was a little scary. Hug the rail a little bit.
Very business friendly.
Oh no. She needed a bigger stroke on that. You ever practice that shot where you're kind of straight like that? You kind of jack up to try and get the cue ball to hop a little bit and roll kind of out like a stun shot off the point of the rail. Are you familiar with that shot?
Yeah. Yeah, that, I think she was probably just maybe focusing a bit more on pocketing because it looked pretty straight.
Yeah.
And I don't think there was enough distance off the rail to go rail first.
No, I didn't mind the way she shot the shot. She just, because you're losing so much momentum because you're hitting the ball so full. She really needed to punch it a lot more to make sure she got past the 10 ball.
Yeah, and that's it's tricky after rattling balls.
Yeah.
Like it might have gotten in her head a little bit.
Well, yeah, it's kind of hard. It's like part of you, part of me is like maybe you just play it enough just to spin off that side rail and take the long shot on the 8 ball. But I get the desire to try and get that better shot by coming to the other side of the 10 ball.
Right. Yeah.
And it's also possible that she may have hit it at a speed where she thought she was going to stay on that top side of the 10 ball and not even come underneath it. So, like on the towards that top rail. So. Oh man. She just managed to graze that ball. That would have been a really, really good shot. All right. All right. 3 ball out for Kathy to reason out to close this match out and advance to the finals. All right, good transition down the 10 ball. Looking like Kathy's going to take this match home. All right, Kathy puts it away 5-3 against Liz Cole, advances to the finals for a rematch against Sophia Mast. Thanks to Liz Cole, third place finisher. Liz Cole, our third place finisher at stop number 4. Again, a shout out to our sponsors, Jam Up Billiard Apparel, Legacy Billiards, the host venue, and Littman Lights, our official
Welcome all
2023
NWPA players
sponsor.
to the NWPA tournament, tour stop number 5 at Legacy Billiards. Over here on table 5, we have the finals coming up, a single race to 9. It is Kathy McDonald from British Columbia, Shauna Lake against Sophia Mass from Tampa, Florida. So 1 race to 9. Here we go. Give us about 5-10 minutes to get organized, but it's going to be fun. Table 5.
All right, I don't know if you could hear Chris over my mic, but we're going to have about a 5 to 10 minute break while we get ready for the finals here. It is Kathy McDonald from British Columbia versus Sophia Mast, the 8-ball junior national champion out of Tampa, Florida. So we're going to get set up here and we'll be back in a minute. Hey everybody, getting ready to start the finals of the Northwest Women's Pool Association Tour Stop number 4 at Legacy Billiards in Spokane, Washington. So for anybody who doesn't know, the Northwest Women's Pool Association, it's the largest women's regional cue sport tour in the U.S. The NWPA is a non-profit organization supported by community sponsors and members. This year's season opener marked the largest turnout in the organization's 23-year history. The organization's mission is to provide opportunities to Pacific Northwest women for advancement in their game and cue sport competitions. All right, so I am Tyrell Datweiler, and I am lucky enough to be joined for this finals match by Damian Ponpanic, CEO of Jam Up Billiard Apparel, who is also graciously one of the tour stop sponsors for this tour stop. What's up, Damian? How you doing, man?
What's up, dude?
So, Sophia Mast here, one of your sponsorees.
Yeah, yep,
Very cool.
yeah. Super proud of her. She's
Yeah.
a great kid.
Yeah, so this is her first NWPA stop that she's done.
It's the first time in Washington. First time in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, so for anybody that doesn't know, Sophia is from Tampa, Florida. She is one of the up-and-coming juniors, the reigning juniors national 8-ball champion.
Yep.
And she's won the 9-ball championship also before, right?
Correct. Yeah. She's she also plays on the WPBA, ranked on the WPBA. So she's on her way to a really nice career in pool.
It's very cool. It also seems like she really enjoys playing the game, you know. All right, so Sophia won the lag. She's playing Kathy McDonald out of British Columbia. So we've got a Canada-USA matchup here. Kathy, a former Canadian women's 9-ball champion.
She.
So little details on the format. Obviously, they're playing 10-ball. These are 7-foot diamond tables. BCAPL 10-ball rules is what they're using. So 2 and the 3 in the back corners on the rack. The three foul rule in effect. Only deviation is an illegal break. Is not ball in hand. It is a re-rack opponent break.
So re-rack if what?
The opponent breaks.
Oh, okay. Mean if you break out of turn?
Yeah, so basically, if you illegally break and then your opponent racks and legally breaks, your opponent basically gets 3 breaks in a row on you.
Oh, okay.
So of note, this tournament, the front was a race to 6, back was a race to 5. Double elimination up until the finals, where we're doing a extended race to 9. And prior to this, it was rack your own with the turtle rack. So for this finals match, the tournament director is racking. There is a 30-second shot clock, 1 extension per rack for each player.
What platform is this being streamed on?
This is on YouTube. So the NWPA's YouTube channel.
Okay. I'm going to share this out.
Oh, very nice try from Sophia. These pockets been playing a little tough. Another table just touching that one ball that may have dropped, but it stayed up here. So both of these players started the day on the top side. This is actually a rematch of Both of their first matches this morning, the 11 o'clock winter side matches, Sophia and Kathy played. So Sophia won that match, continued on to the point. After that match, Kathy has trekked through the loser side to get herself a rematch with Sophia. So anybody that missed that match, the scoreline when they played earlier was 6-4 Sophia.
Yeah, up until that point, nobody's gotten more than one game on Sophia the whole tournament. She hit that really nice.
Yeah, when I was looking at the bracket yesterday afterwards, and it looked like Sophia kind of marched through to day 2, and then she played Kathy, and then she played Liz. So first 2 opponents, stronger opponents that she's had in this tournament.
Yeah. Kathy's got to go forward here a little bit. I don't think she can hold it. Go forward just a little bit. A shot. A little jacked up over a ball, and she got a little stiff angle here, so she's got to go down table. You got to make sure she doesn't bump the 9 when she goes down table, and that's kind of naturally where the cue ball wants to go. So she's going to have to manipulate this a little bit. She tried to hold it with draw and naturally, overcut it a little bit. Or undercut it. This is not a fun shot.
No, she overcut it.
She undercut it.
I thought she overcut it. I thought she hit the point on the left side.
If she overcut it, she would have hit the left side. She hit the right side of the point.
Oh, I thought she hit the left side and the 5 ball came back over to the right side.
I
don't know.
think so.
You're probably right.
Doesn't matter. Sophia hit a hell of a shot right there. Key here is get on good angle so you don't have to bump the 10 with a cue ball. There you go. Yeah, she's got the good angle. She can draw this straight down and split between the 8 and the 9 with a cue ball. Just gotta hurry.
A little steep on the 8 ball.
Comes the bridge.
Yeah. A little bit of a head shake from her over there.
How'd she hit that ball, Tyrell?
She hit that really good.
I like shooting this shot right here with a little bit of right-hand English and spin it in. Do a little quick, kind of come to that rail and float it down to stay on that side of the table.
Yep, I like that.
But use the second rail to slow down the cue ball. See, I don't like going one rail down like that. Use the second rail to slow down the cue ball, and then you give yourself a bigger landing pad.
Yeah, Mike D came down Sunday when we had the stop in Salem at Phil's, and I feel like I remember talking about using that second rail to slow down the cue ball in a couple shots. There's like that one, and there's another one where you play the 3 rail position back underneath and around for the 10 ball so often, or at least the 2 rail position. Good shot from Sophia.
Hit it good.
Opens up takes the first rack.
While Chris is racking, looks like I've also got my eye on the Brendan Crockett Memorial Tournament down there in California.
Okay.
And my other sponsor player, Tyler Steyer, is if he wins this match here against Nick DeLeon, he goes on to place for the hot seat.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Where's that tournament at?
It's at Hard Times Billiards. And
Oh, it is at Hard Times. Okay.
yeah.
I kind of assumed that's probably where it was at, but
It's APA night here. Legacy, a little rowdy.
it was actually pretty empty in here for most of the day. Up until about the time the second chance tournament started, the back room kind of filled up a little bit. But yeah, now the APA night has moved in. Got a packed house.
This is almost every night here.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody was telling me they have a closed for private event on the door out front because between the NWPA tournament and APA, pretty much the building is completely occupied.
That two poke its head out enough?
I believe it has.
All right. Well, she get the cue back to the center of the table here. I don't see any issues with this rack.
Nope. Looks. It's just a little connect the dots.
Yep. There you go, center of the table, just like I was saying.
Yep. Good speed.
She wants to draw that cue ball back right to where it's at.
Looks like she's gonna go forward.
Gonna go forward?
Yeah.
Okay.
Same result.
A little short, but so she's gonna have to either roll it in and take a longer shot on the 5, or she's gonna have to go down to the bottom rail and back up. I think she'll just roll it in.
Yeah, I feel like tables have played a hair slow, so.
She was telling me before this match that this table plays a little fast.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess I stand corrected now that she's bridging over that 8 ball.
Nice shot.
Solid.
She didn't try to do too much with it, which is good. I mean, when you're jacked up over ball there, you want to make sure you're not trying to do too much with the shot.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those situations where you just, if there is a shot present, if you just make the ball, that's what you do. Is almost every time you see somebody really try and do a lot with that shot, it's like, I feel like the miss rate is like 85 to 90%. All right, anybody out there watching, share the link to the stream with your friends, to your social medias, get the word out. Let people know about this great women's tour event and that they can watch it right now, see a good finals, get some exposure out to our great sponsors.
Two rails down. She's gonna get almost perfect. A little farther down. She's got to back cut a little bit, but
It's not a problem. This has been in her wheelhouse all day.
yeah.
All right, tally up another one for Sophia. 2-0. This is our race to 9 for the big cash. Take a look at our payouts here. So first is paying out $10.60. Second place will take $7.45. So a difference of about just a little over $300 here that the players are playing for. What do you think about those payouts on a $45 entry fee?
It's not bad.
So, for anybody that's curious, there were 51 paid entries to start the tournament, $2,000 added, and you just saw those payouts. So, not bad on a $45 entry fee.
No.
And they paid out 9th through 12th on a 51 player field. So Sophia's kind of struggled with the break today.
It's really Kathy's first real opportunity here. Got a little work to do to get here on the 3. She hit that
How
good.
about that shot?
She hit that really good. I mean, well, she was fighting. When I say she's got some work to do, what I mean by that is she's had a lot of traffic she had to fight through.
Man, she navigated like what she do? She came between the 7-8 gap and then back out of that rail past the 7 ball. Oh, a little nudge on the 9 ball, but
Yeah,
I think she's all right.
She's all right. Maybe come in, bump the 6 ball. Come in behind it, bump it a little bit. Oh, she didn't need to.
She is on the rail though. Or at least practically on the rail.
Yeah, she got an angle though, so all she has to do is make this and come out about 12 inches, and has a nice shot on the 6 on the side. And as long as she gets straight, she could just kind of roll up on that ball, and she's have a shot on the 7. Which she did not do. So now she's going to take it down.
Yeah, I wonder if that was her plan in the first place, was just to take it down and float to the right side of that
To the 8.
right side of the 8.
Yeah, I mean she's going to have to follow it down here, and cue ball's going to have to travel a little bit more. And she hit it good.
Not bad, not bad.
This is pretty simple. Come back out, put the cue ball kind of right back exactly where it's at right now. She's okay.
Yeah, I think she's got it. Yeah, I think she's all right.
Well, she's on a good. I mean, you just hold it as much as you can. She leaves herself a good angle to go back down table and come back.
Yep.
To get on the 10. Yeah, see, I don't like the way she played that ball, but I would have stunned it and kind of kept the cue ball more out away from the rail.
Mm-hmm.
And then even giving myself a little bit more angle to come down table and back down for the 10. But I mean, she should be fine here.
Yep, a little, Kathy just got a little sharked by one of the APA players having a bit of an outburst in the far corner. Stood back up though, she's refocused.
Nice shot.
I like that she stood up and reset herself before she shot that. So, solid run out from Kathy off of Sophia's dry break.
Yeah. How many people we got watching right now? How many viewers?
Looks like we are up to 50, 51, climbing.
Nice.
608 unique views today.
Where's everybody from? Drop it in the chat. Six on the side. No.
No, went a little long. All right. So Sophia with an opportunity after Kathy's dry break here. I think the one passes the 8 into the side. I think.
It's tight. It's got about half a pocket. But the good news is that she's going the right direction with the cue ball, so you just got a lot of traffic to stay away from down there. She's gonna run in. You could run into the 10. You could run into the 4. Yeah, you can get safe.
Well, yeah, a little shoulder slump from her, but she missed it. But it worked out.
I think she's gonna go one rail to the side, so the short rail and over. Yeah. Oh,
Wow, that's about.
that was a good effort.
Yeah. It's always a little tricky to remind yourself that you got to play that ball long.
Yeah.
And she just a hair long there.
You want to make sure you get down to the bottom rail here with this, because it makes it way easier to get on the 3. I mean, this will work. But if she was down on that bottom rail, then she could like just float her cue ball up the rail.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? To have an easier shot on the 3.
Yeah, just kind of let it hug the rail and come back out.
Yeah. I mean, she can do it here now.
Yeah, she still made it work. She hit that really good.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's how, she should have played it. But all I'm saying is, like, if she would have got down to the bottom rail, that shot, what she just right there, is even easier. Now she just wants to float over just a little bit to clear the 8. And with where the 6 ball's at here, I suspect like a little, not very much movement on the cue ball here. Just pocket this ball, maybe move over slide the cue ball over just a little bit, unless it's a really steep angle, which I can't tell. Well, she's going forward with it, so.
A little bump on the 9, but not really causing any problems.
These shots here, I really bear down on it, and I try to draw it back and just get under table like that. Good shot. A lot of people will
stay in the upper half.
Yeah, they'll float that ball in because they're thinking that 6 ball's there, but they're not thinking one more shot further, which is the 7. You got to get the right angle so you get on the 7.
Yep.
shot.
Yeah, looking pretty stop shot from here.
Yeah. One more for the pink dagger.
So we got back-to-back runouts on dry breaks. I haven't been paying attention. I haven't noticed if we've anybody's needed to use their extension yet.
Oh,
You hear me? Just a minute. Maybe you should switch seats with me then.
okay.
That way you're a little bit. I don't know. You want to switch seats, or you
No, not really.
try and talk a little bit quieter? Can you manage? I don't know.
This safety coming up here. Try to spin this ball and send it 2 rails down behind the 10. Nice shot. That's a good effort. I personally like here come up a little. Well, she looks like she's going to try to maybe try to 3-fouler.
It's funny, looking at the monitor, those balls look like they're a lot closer than they are in actuality.
Yeah, I think she could see it.
Yeah, I do too. Played that with a little too much speed, I think.
Watch out for the scratch here. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, she's jacked up on a ball.
Yeah.
And jacked up on the rail.
Well, it's easy to hit it a little too thick.
don't think she can make the 2. Well, here, this is a tough position. I don't think she's going to go for it. I think she's going to find a way to try to play safe.
I think.
So where's Kathy from now? She's from British Columbia?
Yeah, she's from Vancouver Island.
Vancouver Island, okay.
All right. Oh, I think she's gonna get punished on that sellout there.
Yeah.
So the bump on the 10 ball.
I don't think Sophia was trying to do that.
No. The one thing I was about to say is the one tricky transition is the 5 to the 6.
Yeah. Now it's even more tricky.
Yep. Because they at least went in the corner before.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, if she hadn't bumped that 10 ball, being there wouldn't have been so bad because the 6 did go previously. But I mean, she gonna fly the 10 here?
6. Oh yeah, she's going for it.
Yeah. Did she hit it hard enough? Is it gonna get there? Ooh.
She hit it, folks.
I was questioning if it had legs. I've seen a couple players nip a couple balls and just stop 6 inches short of the rail or the pocket.
Yeah. It definitely didn't look like she had to put enough pace on it to make it go.
All right, well, Sophia extends her lead to 4-1. All right.
It's a good break right there.
Yeah. Ball behind the 1 ball going in the side, the top side pocket. The 6 ball, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
1 right out in the open.
She needs to find a way to keep the cue ball on the far side of the table there.
Yep.
For the 2. Looks like she's straight, so I don't know.
I can't tell. I think she actually has an angle to the top rail slightly. I think she's going to go to the top rail and down and try and stay on that side.
Okay.
I think she's overhit it, though. Ooh, boy. About 1.5 inches away from freezing herself to that 9 ball. What's the score line of Tyler and Nick over there?
6-3 Nick.
6-3 Nick. Where are they racing to?
It's a race to 7, I think.
Oh, so Nick's on the hill. I'm not sure if she was intentionally trying to play the carom off that 8-ball or not.
I think it looked like she was.
Well, that's why I wanted to look at the replay, get a second impression. It's going to run long on her.
She's not going to like that. She's been telling me all weekend how much she's struggling with one rail kicks. So
Yeah, I noticed in one of her matches she seemed to be favoring 2 rails. Obviously, several of the situations definitely warranted going 2 rails, better outcome.
yeah,
But there was a couple situations where the 1 rail was very viable. And I definitely saw her measuring it out to go 2. Well, apparently nobody wants you to know where they live, Damien, except for Stacy Stillwell.
hi Stacy Stillwell from Chillum. She's okay here. Forward a little bit, 2 rails out. Stand up, make sure she stay on the right side of the ball. That's the key thing right here. She did, good shot. Wasn't anticipating that.
Unforced error there for Kathy. Yeah, it's one of the things about competition pool. It gets to be a long grind.
Oh.
Well, unforced error for Kathy, lucked out to a safety, which
Yeah.
incidentally earns her ball in hand. Second chance at getting these last 3 balls off the table. You looking forward to the Northwest Cup?
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I don't know if they're going to ask me to play again this year. But probably not. I haven't been playing a ton, but I've done my time on that.
It's a cool event.
Yeah. I definitely still think I'm good enough to play on the team.
Yep. There's been, Washington's had a strong team almost every year, but very impressive showing last year.
It's just hard, because I'm still 700 Fargo, so it really limits.
Yeah, well, especially when you're not playing
Yeah.
a whole lot.
It limits options for them, and then.
Yep. All right, Kathy pulling one back. Going into rack 7, we got a score line of 4-2. Sophia leading. Maybe a
So next week, while on Monday, actually, I'm picking up Tyler, Steyer, and Margaret from the airport here in Spokane. Staying here. Margaret's going to stay here through Labor Day and play the Spokane Open tournament.
Yeah, you were telling me that yesterday. That's very cool.
Yeah.
All right. Crush the balls a little bit. Ball going, but that one ball's going to roll up behind the 3 ball. I was mentioning earlier, I feel like he's struggling with the break a little bit. 1, either getting balls to go, and 2, controlling her cue ball.
Yeah.
She was definitely, well, she was struggling with her contact on the head ball, which I think she's gotten that under control, but like the trying to power the balls and not controlling the cue ball, I think is I think she should be running a few more racks if she can get that break under control. So when I've seen her hit them square and control the cue ball, it's almost, just sitting ducks.
Yeah.
Ow. Christian excited to see Tyler and Margaret. Good speed from Sophia to get the cover behind the 10 ball. Chelsea, yes. Oh, Nicole already sitting monitoring the chat, but yes, both the main tournament and the second chance tournament scores were reported to Fargo. I was busy answering questions. I didn't even see what happened.
Oh.
Chelsea, so Marianne McConnell won second chance. She got first and second chance, and Sophia Tran got second. If anybody's curious of the payouts in that second chance tournament, it was 115 for first and 85 for second.
Looks like she's going to try to take this on the side. It's going in the hole. It's a little wild.
Yeah, it looks like trying to play the 2 off that group of balls. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just kind of fluid. I don't think she needed to fly it that hard.
She hit a little wild. She wasn't like really set on her shot yet. She kind of rushed it, but it's, I mean, it's okay. See if Kathy can get a good stroke on this ball and get this down table.
There.
Okay. I think she's going to like to just play it safe. She's kind of try to use the 10 ball to block her.
I think that leaked a little bit on her.
Nice shot.
Pretty sweet shot right there.
Yeah, she hit that good.
Save that for a highlight reel. Kind of jumped at that ball.
Yeah, a little extra movement on her body.
A little bit of adrenaline after that sweet shot she hit right before that.
Yeah, maybe. Shot. Nice shot there. I mean, simple shot, but just it's really easy to bump into the 9 on
Well,
that
yeah,
shot.
and you kill all your momentum. And you get, yeah. Squirrely cueing from both players.
Yeah. Both struggling a little bit.
I know we ran for about 10 and a half, 11 hours yesterday. I've been here 9 hours. They had 11 o'clock matches. That was an hour and a half later. So 7.5. So they both 7.5. 18 hours of tournament. These players have, you know, inclusive of just being in the building, because there hasn't been a whole lot of breaks to go do anything else. A little bit more today. A little bigger gaps, but still.
Yeah,
just playing. Oh, I'm gonna be right back up as soon as the next match is available. Okay. It's tough.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Good out from Sophia. Buckle down after a couple missteps in that rack. When you were playing a lot of tournaments, how did you deal with the fatigue?
I don't know. The more I played, the more I got in stroke. You know, you definitely get tired, right? But you want to conserve your energy between matches. Sitting around inside the pool room is like terrible for you while you're playing there. You know what I mean? So if you can get out and stay active, go walk, do things.
Well, keep in mind the air quality outside in Spokane right now kind of
Yeah.
took that away from the players to be able to even like take a walk around the building or down the block on their
Yeah, I'm just
downtime.
talking about things I would do like when I was playing.
Oh, I agree with you. I think that's great advice. Like it's almost just as draining sitting around in the pool room while pool's being played when you're on your downtime. But yeah, just you bringing that up just made me think about like how the players in this event this weekend couldn't even have a real break outside the pool hall.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even mind the whole like playing back to back to back to back to back. I did that one time. I played, but I was in my 20s. I was in Hollywood Billiards playing at a Peach Hour Tour finale down there, and lost my first match of the tournament, round one. 128 people in the tournament.
Oh, that's a long way through the backside.
I come back and took 5th, 6th in the tournament. But I mean, think of, you know how many matches I had to win there. I mean, it was just one match after. It was a 2-day tournament too, so it wasn't like it was you know, I had multiple days to spread that out. It was just one match after another after another after another.
Yeah, I remember one year at the doing the teams at the regional event, we lost our very first match and went all the way through the backside of the finals. And a team event, that is grueling at Lincoln City. I remember Saturday night, we were in the, I don't think we finished our last match till 2:30 in the morning. And had to be back at 9 a.m. to the just grind to the finals, which didn't even start till 9 that night. Just playing back to back. Yeah. Yeah, going through the backside, that's makes for a lot of pool. So
I was, how old was I? I was like 20, early 20s, because I had just the same year that I took second down there at the BCA.
Mhm.
That was 2004.
Okay.
All right, so here's,
That's a little bit, this is a little touchy shot. Sure.
maybe she'll go down, cut it, and go down table and back up around.
Well, yeah, she's got to go into the side rail to the top. Uh-oh. All right. I think she's all right.
Good shot here. Just focus on making the ball.
No.
Don't worry so much about position. Just make sure you make the ball. Just like that. Nice shot. Nice out.
Kathy not going away easy. She is definitely taking advantage when the tables when she gets there. Yeah, speaking of going the wrong way through the bracket, the last stop, Kathy actually lost her very first match, Hill, and then went all the way to the final to win it last time. Sophia controlled the cue ball pretty well that time, but nothing going down. The way the ball's spread reminds me of some sort of weird pattern drill.
Yeah.
So I think her angle's going into the bottom rail. Maybe draw through that 7-6. Ooh, that's what she tried to do.
Yeah.
Need a little bit more action to get there.
Nice shot. Hit that well. Did she give a gap?
She get her on the point? I think she may have gotten her on the point, but can't tell. The littlest gap on the monitor when you actually go look at the table is a lot bigger. Oh, she didn't get a rail. So ball in hand. That ball's going to roll up a little short for Sophia.
Yeah. Gonna get the extension out.
Oh, yeah. Dug the extension out of her bag. Man. It's a nice size extension. What is that, like 14? Oh. I don't know. But I'll have to tell Alex Blair about it. Well, an unfortunate scratch in the side for Sophia, but a grateful Kathy is able to claw another rack and back to close the scoreline down to 5-4.
We got ourselves a match here.
Yeah, it's always my favorite part about finals day is don't see as many lopsided score lines.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, just want to thank our sponsors. We've got Damian Fonpanic right here from Jam Up. So I can thank him to his face. I know the women appreciate you supporting this tour stop.
Oh yeah, no problem. It's can't do something in my backyard like something like this. You know what I mean, and not be part of it.
Yep. Another grateful, and of course the great pool hall we're at here in Spokane, Legacy Billiards.
Mm-hmm.
We got a grip of, what is it, 18 tables?
Yep.
18, so 17 7-foot diamonds and 1 9-foot diamond.
Yep. Shout out to Steve Rajan, the owner of Legacy.
Yeah, unfortunate he's out of town, so
Yeah,
Not
give him a
able-
pass. He's celebrating his anniversary.
well, that's fair. But, you know, I know the members of the board always like to thank the venue owners personally. They definitely appreciate them hosting them at each of the stops. Of course, can't forget about the official 2023 tour sponsor, Littman Lights. And of course, I just want to thank the NWPA myself for allowing me to be in charge of their streaming setup and to sit here and occasionally get lost in my own thoughts and babble like a dum-dum. But try and keep it focused on pool.
You know, I like you know, she's made that scratch there, and she just rubbed it off, and now she's like, you know.
Yeah.
So just commentator jinxer.
Yep.
She was looking really good and confident here.
You know,
Well, she can go one rail and bank it.
well, I think I think she caught it a little bit thick, or needed just a touch of inside to miss that 10 ball. She strokes the ball really good. No, she does have the occasion of rubbing a ball here and there. I think we talked about that a little bit on her first match on the stream yesterday.
Yeah.
All right, so she tried to lay up. Didn't get any cover. Oh, the big thing that Kathy's got to navigate is this 9-8. Just to make sure she doesn't end up tying one of those balls.
Can she still see the 7 ball?
Maybe, I can't tell.
I can't tell either, but it looks like she can.
Well, she's squatting down, looking down the line, trying to measure it up.
Yeah,
she's getting down on it. Nope. Playing safe. Yeah, I think Kathy was trying to double the rail up by that corner pocket and come back out to the center of the table earlier and just got too close to the points there. Got in a little bit of trouble. Sophia returned the safety. So Sophia does manage to find some cover behind the 10 ball, I think.
Yeah, she hit that. She hit that well. I'm Kathy. I'm looking at exactly that right there, hitting the bottom side of the 7 ball and making that 7 off the 8.
Oh yeah, she got right down, looked over at Sophia, and already told her that's what she's doing before she's even lined up the. Oh, she can see the edge of it. I thought she was gonna have to kick. All right. So I thought Sophia had her behind the 10 ball. I thought she had to kick at that 7.
All right. So here, definitely play the 7 down in the corner and just follow it down.
Looks like we're up to 58 viewers on the stream. Appreciate everybody that's tuned in. Got a really good finals match going on right now between a couple solid players. Sophia has now gone up 6-4.
All right. 6-4. Just got a gap there. Oh yeah. She's pushing up. Maybe I guess you can't see through it to it.
Huh. I thought she had the edge of it too.
I don't think Sophia's going to be giving this back to her.
Well, she tried to cut it in and it just stood up in the pocket. A little bit of work to do. Two, three, five, all a little funny. I think that's gonna work out all right. I think you like trying to bump the 8-ball out of the way right now, Damien?
Yeah, I think that's, well, I don't think she has the angle for it, to be honest with you. Okay, I was wrong.
Yeah, angles on this bench boy are a little awkward. Just a reminder, if you're watching out on the stream, haven't already done it, do us a favor, share the link to the stream with your pool playing friends, or just anybody you think might be interesting in following along. Get the word out about this great tour stops for the women the NWPA is putting on, exposure for our sponsors as well, and, you know, the venues. All right. It's gonna work for Kathy. A little bit of stretch. She's gonna have to go grab a bridge. A reminder, if you aren't already subscribed to the NWPA's YouTube channel, go ahead and do that so you get notifications and don't miss out when we go live at these tour stops. All right, so Kathy's come up a little awkward. Definitely got some work to do to get on this 9-ball. Now, can't tell the angle, whether or not she can go into the rail and spin out and back across, or if she has to take it 2 rails forward. She's skewing low. She hit that really well. Pretty sweet recovery shot from Kathy to get over here on this 9-ball.
Mm-hmm.
Just double the rails by the corner, take a little longer shot on the 10-ball.
Got ourselves a battle here.
Got a really good finals match is what we like to see. Both players got a lot of grit. So again, for anybody that joined late, recap of this event. We had 51 entries going into the start of the tournament at yesterday at 10 a.m. $2,000 added. And we are now down to the final 2 players in an extended race to 9. So the winner is going to walk out of here with $1,060. And the loser is going to take second place with a payout of $745. Flirting with that side pocket a little bit.
She can jack up and just draw her cue ball back about 2 inches. She'll be perfect on that 3.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to kind of.
I think she's going to go forward.
And she's got more angle than I thought she did. Oh, wow, that's a good shot. She went underneath. Thought she was playing her angle was going to keep her high, but that worked out really well.
Yeah.
That shot right there may have won her this rack.
Yeah. I don't see any issues here.
That was the touchy shot right there. Another look at it. Pretty sweet. A real good opportunity here for Kathy to tie this matchup at 6-6. Sounds like this becomes a race to 3.
Yeah.
think here I'll just gotta make sure she doesn't go crazy and go over there by that side rail or that side pocket. You see some players do that sometimes.
See, that's a shot right there that you want to you want to play two rails and use a lot of running English to widen out your angle.
Yep.
And make sure that you're coming around and getting out to you want the cue ball in the center of the table on that shot.
Well, yeah, you want your contact point is that center diamond between the corner and the side pocket. I mean, I expect her to get out here, but
yeah, and she made a great shot there.
Yeah, I expect her to get out, but yeah, you see it was the thing that I was kind of bringing up. You see a lot of players that get too close. They either put the cue ball in the side pocket or get a little too close to that side pocket. Good shot from Kathy. All right, we have got a ball game here, folks. So this has been a pretty fire match. Of the finals matches that I've got to commentate so far, this is a barn burner. All right. Controlled the cue ball really well that time, but a little unlucky that the 9 ball has obstructed a shot on the 1. Not only she controlled the cue ball and got that ball behind the 1 ball to go on the side, which is your typical 10 ball break you're looking for. So Sophia's just going to roll out. Leave it long. So Kathy's going to be looking to get cover here, either with the cue ball or the 1 ball. She may be able to bank the 1 over towards the 3 and maybe try and get that cue ball behind the 5. No, she's gone the opposite way. She's tried to put the cue ball on the 3 ball, and she's done a really good job of it.
Frozen her to it too.
How you like that safety? Pretty strong.
She made a great hit there.
Yep. Kathy just confirming with Chris that Sophia did get a rail. So you may have seen Chris racking. He is sitting just off our screen in that upper left corner, running the shot clock and keeping an eye out for fouls and whatnot, such as getting the rail after the kick shot. Chris Rogers, that's our tournament director. He really goes above and beyond for this tour. And yeah, I don't know if it would run so smoothly without him. So I know that his presence and his assistance is greatly appreciated. So a little bit of an unforced error there from Sophia. Open shot on the 1 ball, and she's hung it up in the pocket. So opportunity for Kathy here. So if she can work her transition from the 3 to the 4, this table will be looking very nice for Kathy.
Gotta get there.
You run into the 10 on this shot, you try and avoid it.
You don't have a choice. You have to run into it. The question is, do you go forward or do you draw into it? That
Well,
could be a costly mistake right there.
yeah, Kathy's going to want that shot back. I think it makes sure that she didn't weirdly slide behind the carom off the 10 behind the 6 ball. Got in her head a little bit. Yeah, Sophia walks up to the table and just spears that 4 ball right in. Pretty straightforward transitions here. The rest of the table. Center of the table. She pretty much just stop this ball and shoot the 9 in the bottom right corner. She's got angle. She can go to the rail and come back out. Center of the table. Wow, she's going to draw out.
Yeah,
That works too.
she hit that good. That's exactly how I would have advised her to shoot that shot.
Seen Kathy getting out of her chair. I think the players are going to take a break. All right, Sophia 7, Kathy 6. We're going to take a break for a few minutes, and we'll be right back. All right, players are back. Kathy breaking off in rack 14, and she's lost her cue ball on the side. Ooh, I think this one's gonna hurt. So, Sophia coming in with a big opportunity to get on the hill here.
Just walked over to Sophia and told her, just really pay attention, focus on your cue ball. Because she's like, I'm playing bad. I'm like, you're not playing bad. You just, you missed a couple key outs. Not a big deal. So she's got some work to do here. She's got to get through this group of balls. All right. It's a little challenge here. She's got to be really careful to miss the 10 ball here, because if she clips, because she's going to try to go down, but I think she's going to try to go down between the 10 and the 6. If she clips the 10 ball, she could really easily go into the scratch in the corner. Oh, she went the other way.
And she ran to the 7 ball instead. So she's got to cut.
I don't think she's going to go for the cut. I think she's going to play safe. Oh, never mind.
As long as she stays out of that side pocket.
Wow.
That was a really good shot.
She hit that great.
Well, grab that replay. We take another look at that one here in a second. Yeah, I was just wondering, so close to the hill, if she felt like she had the momentum to just go for that cut shot.
Yeah. She hit this super thin. That's Ginsu thin right there, bro.
Yep. It's a pretty sweet. I think, it's kind of like one of those things, Kathy had that shot that I called the shot that won her the rack to get her all tied up.
She's on the hill now, right?
Yep, I'll mark it up. But just talking about that thing where I think Kathy has just made a couple shots, and Sophia's not going to let her get back to the table if she can't help it.
I've never watched Kathy play before. Never seen her play. I'm impressed. She plays really good.
She plays really strong. She plays smart.
Yeah,
She's
real solid.
A few unforced errors, but
Yeah, we all make unforced errors,
Yep.
right?
She's got a really good demeanor too. Like, she never really looks frustrated. She just kind of gets up, checks out the table, does what she thinks she needs to do, and
Who's that, Kathy?
yeah. And even
Okay,
afterwards,
so this ball here, you can. She's just gonna cinch it and then play it safe. I would have put some force follow on that and tried to bend the angle to go around, miss the 4, and then come 3 rails back down. But it takes a certain stroke to do that.
well, I think it's a stroke and an experience shot too.
What's that?
Well, it's one, it's stroke, and two, it's also the experience, you know, of being confident that you're not going to clip the 4-ball.
Yeah, I mean, I've hit that shot about 10,000 times in my career. You know what I mean? So I mean, I know I know how it's going to react, but like,
Yeah.
No, you're right. Well, she hit that good, and she left Sophia with a really tough situation here.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, Sophia's got to make this ball and then backed up over the 3. She's got to create herself an angle, so she got a lot of work to do here.
That's it.
And she did it beautifully.
I was about to ask if she was just going to put her on the 7-ball, but then I realized the 3-ball goes.
Yeah.
I don't know what I was looking at. All right, well, this might be the final rack. Try and pull this ball back down for the 5-ball. She got a lot of it.
She hit it great.
Oh. Looks like she's got to go back up to the top of the table and a little bit to that center. Try and get to the center of the table.
Yeah, she hit that a little.
Yeah. Yeah, little slap on the edge of the table there. Not no slap, but you know, a little kind of.
She's a little frustrated.
Yeah.
I want to see her settle down, settle in.
Yeah, just a little bit of a hand thunk on the side of the table. She was walking by to grab the chalk. See if she can come with a big shot. Oof.
No fear.
Yep. Yeah, I know those balls look. I mean, they're close. They're about an inch apart. Sophia's taken her extension so she can evaluate her situation here. It looks, you know, I think she's got this in the side.
Shooting this into a blind pocket, though. You know what I mean?
Yep. Man, she came with a really big stroke on that previous shot. Got a little unlucky to like, not enough speed to like run into the 9 and give it a little bit of a bump.
Yeah.
I think maybe the pressure of it being do or die there.
Yeah.
So, you know, watch Kathy pocket a lot of, you know, tough balls, tough cut shots. So, kind of surprised she missed that. All right, this looks like the, we got them.
She got perfect.
Yep. So, one more ball. And Sophia can walk away from this, the champion of tour stop number 4. Right in the heart of the pocket. All right, everybody.
Congratulations, Sophia Moss, for winning tour stop number 5. This is my Legends Billiards. Hey, can I get a big round of applause for Kathy?
All right, everybody.
Thank you, everybody, for participating and coming out tonight and yesterday. we will be next in Everett, Washington. So we're going to take some pictures and do some fancy fun stuff. So hang on and go back to your regularly scheduled APA tournament. Thank you very much.
Yep. If you couldn't catch all that through my mic in the background, Chris announcing, as you probably just witnessed, Sophia Mast is our tour stop number 4 first place finisher. And Kathy McDonald taking down 2nd place. A really good finals match. And it's been a joy to spend the weekend talking about pool and commentating. I hope all of you who tuned in enjoyed it. So I'm going to go ahead and throw us on mute here. I'll leave the stream going. See if I can't zoom out a little bit, see catch any nonsense that's happening in the background. I think they're going to take some pictures and whatnot. And I will talk to you all at the next stop in September, on the 16th and 17th, when we'll be in Everett, Washington at Golden Fleece. Thanks again. Thanks to our sponsors, Legacy Billiards, Jam Up Apparel, and our official tour 2023 tour sponsor, Littman Lights. And I am out.